And a very good early evening, folks. We welcome you to Veterans Memorial Park here in Plover as we get set for Game 1 of this American Legion doubleheader in the Wisconsin Valley. It is the Plover Black Sox and Merrill going head-to-head here on Zaleski Sports. My name is Mike Wendland. Dylan Price on the production side of things in this sweltering Tuesday early evening. As our umpires meeting goes right now, waiting on our second umpire potentially. This is your Auto Select pregame show. Auto Select Stevens Point, special choice for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires with complete auto repair services. Locations at Church Street, Highwayton East, and Stevens Point, Schofield Avenue in Weston. No matter your automotive needs, look to Auto Select, and you're good to go. Both teams meeting right now again with Kevin Johnson, our home plate umpire, as we'll quickly hear from our friends over at Auto Select. Get your starting lineups on the way, all of our opening ceremonies, and the first pitch that are coming up right here on Zaleski Sports.
Vehicle maintenance is vital to your day-to-day life. That's why Auto Select of Stevens Point reminds you to be sure to schedule regular oil changes, tire rotations, and general inspections to keep your vehicle in great shape. Let the helpful, friendly staff at Auto Select ensure your vehicle continues to keep you and your passengers safe on the roads, as well as keep your vehicle functioning the way it was intended. For quality, dependable automotive care from service experts, place your trust in Auto Select of Stevens Point. At Auto Select, you're good to go.
As we get set with your Auto Select pregame show, we'll take a look at the starting lineups. We'll start with Merrill, the visitors, in the third base dugout. Lining up for them will be their starting pitcher, number 2, Eric Grunenwald. Batting second, doing the catching, number 20, Ethan Spade. Batting third, the shortstop, number 22, Cooper Wendorf. In center field and hitting cleanup, number 7, Cole Rudai. Batting fifth at first base, number 8, Quentin Kurtzels. Batting sixth in left field, number 16, Aiden Drake. Batting seventh at third base, number 25, Cullen Amundsen. Abram Norton is in right field, hitting 8th, wearing number 14, and Brett Suhaki is the second baseman, hitting 9th, number 21. Again, Grunenwald, Spade, and Wendorf, Rudai, Kurtzels, and Drake, Amundsen, Norton, and Suhaki for Merrill, again in their white jerseys with pinstripes. And the third base dugout. For the Plover Black Sox, Braden Drossel will lead things off in left field. He wears the number 20. Henry Roth is the right fielder, number 15. He'll hit second. Kaysen Sager, the center fielder, is in the 3 spot. He wears number 12. The catcher, Eric Renke, is hitting cleanup. He wears number 7. Sully Schober at third base is in the 5 spot, wearing number 4. The first baseman, Nate Hammerly, hits 6th, wearing number 9. Ben Gruba is the shortstop, wearing number 5 and hitting in the 7th spot. Hitting in the 8th spot is your designated hitter, number 13, Owen Mansavage. He'll hit 4 tonight, starting pitcher, number 24, Darren Grabsky. And Karsten Simonson, number 21, is at second base, and he hits 9th. Drossel, Roth, and Sager, Renke, Schober, Hammerly, Gruba, Mansavage, and Simonson the lineup for the Plover Black Sox. 6-6 on the year, Merrill 2-7 on the season. This has been your Auto Select pregame show. Auto Select is Stevens Point's best choice for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires with complete auto repair services. Locations at Church Street, Highwayton East, and Stevens Point, Schofield Avenue in Weston. No matter your automotive needs, look to Auto Select, and you're good to go. As we'll turn things over to our public address.
Batting ninth, playing second base, number 21, Karsten Simonson. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that if you are able, please rise, move your hats to our America with the playing of our national anthem.
Our anthem concluded as we are moments away from first pitch here on Zaleski Sports. As we get set for this one, take a quick check of our Zaleski Sports forecast. Here we have the slight window cracked for our field mic, currently 90 degrees. The heat index still in triple digits, 101 at this moment, as it is annoyingly hot as Darren Grabsky gets his warm-ups in for the Black Sox. Grabsky making his third start. He's 1-0 in 12 innings, a 2.92 earned run average, 11 strikeouts to 4 walks for the right-hander. It'll be Drossel, Sager, and Roth, your outfield from left to right. Schober and Hammerly on the corners of the infield. Gruba and Simonson up the middle. Renke is doing the catching. Again, Kevin Johnson calling balls and strikes here in game number 1. They'll face the top of the order, Eric Grudenwald, Ethan Spade, and Cooper Wendorf. First pitch brought to you by our friends at Blinds and Designs by Kelly, Premier Auto Body, Stevens Point Brewery, Lee Ayers Jewelers, Point Heating and Cooling, and Portesi Pizza. As we get set again, first pitch, just moments away here in this one. Merrill coming in, hitting .275 as a team. 38 runs in their 9 games played. They're taking 2-7. They did take 2 out of 4 in there over the last weekend to get into the win column. Of course, in the Valley standings, everyone right now chasing Marshfield. Marshfield's 6-1 in conference play, 11-7 after that walk-off win over Stevens Point. Sixers then dropped to third. They're a half game behind Plover. Plover 4-2, a game and a half out of first. Wausau, a half game behind Stevens Point. A half game behind them is Everest and Wisconsin Rapids. And then 5.5 out is Merrill. So here comes Eric Grunenwald, the starting pitcher, to lead things off, hitting .273 with a triple and a couple of RBIs on the season. He is 6 for 22 on the young season. So he will deal with the right-hander, Grabsky. First pitch just after 5 o'clock, 5:02 Central Time, and it is up for ball 1. Grabsky sets up first base side of the rubber, working out of the windup. That one's going to be lined right at Schober for out number 1. So 2 pitches to get the first out. Grunenwald retired to bring up the catcher, Ethan Spade, hitting .188. He's 3 for 16.
Number 20, Ethan.
Tied for the team high with 6 runs scored. He's driven in a run. Right-handed hitter, as he will take strike 1. Down fouled back. And it is 0-2 on Ethan Spade. Grabsky out of the windup in some sunshine. How he flips up a beautiful breaking ball, and it's good morning, good afternoon, and good night. The first Serve Pro strikeout for Darren Grabsky today. Call Serve Pro the number 1 choice in cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro, it's like it never happened. So 2 up, 2 down for the shortstop, Cooper Wendorf, who has been one of their top offensive threats by far. 579 in the young season, 11 for 19, 3 doubles. He's driven in 6. So he takes ball 1. That one, breaking ball bounces in there, and it's too quickly 2-0 on Wendorf. Again, a doubleheader here between these 2 teams. As that one flips up and inside, and it's 3-0. Grabsky being careful with Wendorf. 11 doubles on the season for Merrill. They've got 1 triple as a team and 1 home run. That was Rudai, who's on deck, and it's a walk for Wendorf. So he gets a free pass on 4 straight to bring up the man with the lone home run for Merrill this summer, Cole Rudai.
Cole Rudai.
Who's hitting .190, 4 for 21. Again, one of those was a big fly. He's driven in 6. That's tied for the team high in center field here for game number 1. Wendorf's 2 for 2 in stolen bases. He'll hold his spot, and the breaking ball's in the dirt. And it's 1-0. Grafsky out of the stretch, throw over, and Wendorf back standing. The 1-0. That one in there with a fastball, and it's 1-1 on Rudai. If he could reach, Quentin Kurtzels will get a chance. Ball and a strike. Slide step, and that's going to be inside. And it's 2-1 on Cole Rudai. 328 down the line, 372 to center. Get me over curve, ball, strike 2 called. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Defensive swing, and he fouls it off. High fastball. Or anyone who's last few days been watching games down in Milwaukee, it's that high fastball is very appealing to a hitter. Until you swing, and then you feel terrible. Another one fouled off right at home plate. So Rudai, and when he kind of bailed out of the box, is able to get the bat on it. Got a piece of either Renke or Kevin Johnson. Might as well Simplicity CU's bringing home the win. Great mobile option, the right loan for your family, business, or home. Check them out, simplicity.coop today. It's the 2-2 and a throw over. Wendorf is back in there standing. Hammerly holding him on over at first. And the 2-2. Runner goes. Ground ball to short. Gruba, he loses, he slips, and he drops. That'll be an infield hit. If he makes that play, that's a whale of a play. But he planted that right foot, or he tried to, and it just kept on going on the infield dirt. So first and second for Kurtzels. 2 for 9 on the year. He's got a double, and he's driven in a run. A chance for Merrill to strike first. Ground ball to short. Gruba will underhanded, take the easy play there, and the inning is over. So a hit, a walk, and 2 runners left. After 1 half inning, it is Merrill nothing. We'll get our first look at the Plover offense tonight on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
Mega Custom Apparel, your local source for quality, custom decorated clothing and products. Discover a wide range of products from corporate casual wear to team uniforms, promotional items, sporting goods, and awards. Don't settle for less. With our in-house production, we will make your name or event stand out with custom sports jerseys, branded cooler bags, and personalized can coolers. Celebrate team success with custom awards and promotional items. At Meta Custom Apparel, we put your brand first. Explore your options today at metacustom.com.
I got referred to the orthodontist, and I was really nervous, but in my 2-year process, the staff was very welcoming and very kind to me. My brother also had treatment here, and he was very happy with the smile. I'd recommend Bruce Orthodontics to all my friends and family that want a beautiful smile just like us.
When I come in for my appointment, the wait is really short. All of the workers are very kind and sweet. They try to make sure that everything in my mouth is just right after my checkup, and Dr. Bruce is very nice.
I'd love the opportunity to meet you and transform your smile.
Call us to set up your free consultation today.
Grunenwald getting his warm-ups in, the right-hander. As I know coming into there was a worry that there might only be 8 players to start for Merrill, but they do have all 9 here. He'll have Drake, Rudai, and Norton, your outfield from left to right. At the corners of the infield, it'll be Amundsen and Kurtzels. Up the middle, Suhaki at second, Wendorf at short. Spade doing the catching for right-hander Eric Grunenwald, who's making his second start. He's 0-1. He went 5 1/3 this year. He's given up 12 runs, 8 earned, 11 walks, 4 strikeouts, a 10.51 earned run average, as he will face the top of the order and the Plover outfield, Drossel, Roth, and Sager, here in the bottom of the first. Whereas you'll find a great variety of breakfast options at the Rock and Roll Cafe. Breakfast, lunch, Friday fish fry, service with a smile. It's open daily, breakfast and lunch, only on Stanley Street in Stevens Point. As here comes left fielder Braden Drossel, hitting .433 in the summer.
Leading off for the Black Sox in the bottom half of inning number 1, left fielder number 20, Braden Drossel.
Drossel, .433, a double and 5 driven in. Team high, 17 runs scored and 12 stolen bases. As he bunts that one foul, and it's strike one. Drossel was our Highlight House player of the night last time I was here when they split a doubleheader with Wausau. Had a big day. He's one of the newer. Every year there seems, especially in Legion Ball, a breakout star who puts their name on the map in the Valley. Drossel might be that guy this year, as he'll take a strike, and it's 1-2. Was primarily a defensive replacement and courtesy runner throughout the spring. And a chance to play every day and hitting the top of the order. So he's going to loop one into left, and it's going to carry, and it burns the left fielder. Extra bases for Drossel. He's on his way to second. He'll turn and stop there with a leadoff double. Aiden Drake froze on it. It wasn't quite a line drive, had some topspin on it. And he froze, and by the time he was able to pick it up again, it was over his head. That'll be the second double of the season for Drossel. And leadoff man aboard for Henry Roth, who is hitting .321 with 8 RBIs. 5 doubles. As he'll take strike one. Again, really glad to have you guys all joining us wherever you may be on this balmy heat wave of a Tuesday to wrap up the month of June. That one high and tight, 1-1 on Roth. Again, triple-digit heat index to start the game. Fans still filing in, getting off work, making their way over. That one down and away, and Spade makes the backhand stab, and it's 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Inside, 3-1. Again, Grunewald making his second start. A whip over 4. He struggled with walks in the early going. The 3-1 is up and away, and it's a walk for Roth. And first and second, nobody on for Kaysen Sager.
Center fielder number
Sager, the only one with pretty much a full stat line. If you go down the columns, he's hitting .361, 4 doubles, a triple, a couple of homers. He's driven in 12. The home run and RBI numbers tops on the team. As he'll take strike one. We did have one of those home runs on the air against Wausau. Hit one to the tree and left above King Cone. The 0-1. That one's going to be lined and a leaping grab. That's going to be a double play. Kurtzels with a great play at first. So an L3 double play.
catcher number 7, Eric Ranke.
So now 2 down for Eric Ranke. Needed all of his length to snag that one. And able to hustle by a half a step, beating Roth back to first base. Ranke's got a home run. He's driven in 9, hitting .162. A throw back, and he throws it to short, who was not covering. Drossel going. It's in the dirt, and it'll be a stolen base standing as Drossel will jog into third. Be stolen base number 13 for Drossel. He's now 13 for 14. As he trotted into third. So now a little bit of pressure goes on Ethan Spade to keep it in front. There's a decent amount of room back behind home plate here at Memorial. That one fouled back to even things up 1-1. The Black Sox catcher Eric Ranke. That one rolled foul past third, and it's 1-2. So Grunewald trying to put up a 0 after getting some help from his first baseman. First run of the game, though, potentially standing over at third in the form of Drossel. The 1-2 is a roller into the hole and then to left field, a base hit. So Ranke will get the job done with an RBI single. Be his 10th RBI of the season. And that'll bring up Sully Schober, the third baseman.
Number 4, Sully Schober.
Sully hitting 208 with 3 driven in. He's 5 for 24 on the summer. Coming in with the old school, the stirrups, the high pants. As he'll take strike one. Ranke going. I think they had a balk called? Yeah, a balk is called. Called by Kevin Johnson. He's basically saying he's double setting. So he's setting a second time, and the second time he sets, he doesn't pause. They're going to explain to him what he's doing. So a double pause. So Ranke's not going to get a stolen base out of it. But he'll be at second. That one didn't get away. Wild pitch. Runner to third. So now another runner just 90 feet away as Spade couldn't block that one. Spade just reaching on the back end, not sliding out to try and knock it down. Scooted away. Ball and a strike on Schober. Swing and a miss. He took a big cut. It's 1-2. Third baseman Amundsen playing a couple of steps off the line. Big gap between short and third. That one down and away, and a lunging stab by Spade behind the plate. 2-2. You might as well to get your car looked at over at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your nearest location, SherrillTire.com. Find all the latest deals as well as that one fouled off. And so glad to have you joining us today. Hopefully, wherever you are, you're staying cool. We get our first real look at major summer weather. It's now full 3-2, as has been every year in Wisconsin. We get the extremes. We get extreme hot in the summer. We'll get extreme cold in the winter, and really nothing in between. And if we do get good weather, there's construction everywhere. The 3-2 is ball 4. So a second walk for Amundsen. Sorry, Grunewald. Amundsen over at third. So Grunewald with a second walk of the inning. And that double play looking huge right now. As here's Nate Hammerly. Hammerly looking for his first hit of the summer. He's 0 for 7 at the plate. He's drawn 4 walks. Open stance in that left-handed batter's box. And that's strike one. So, and I'm noticing right now, first baseman is not now they tell him go hold Schober on first. So 0-1. There goes the runner. That's a line drive at second and caught on the fly by Suhaki. So all outs, hard hit, a double play and a line out. Plover gets a run on a couple of hits, and they leave 2, and after 1 complete, they lead at 1-0 on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Faber Real Estate Group.
Looking for the ultimate hometown diner experience? Step into Rock and Roll Cafe, where the food is hot, the music rocks, and breakfast is served all day. From fluffy pancakes and loaded omelets to juicy burgers and Friday fish fry favorites, there's something for everyone. With a fun 1950s vibe and friendly service that keeps locals coming back, it's more than a meal, it's a tradition. Dine in or order takeout today at rockandroll.cafe. Rock and Roll Cafe. Good food, good vibes, every time.
So, after a couple of years of this, it's time for more money and better opportunities. That's where Mid-State Technical College comes in.
Are you a born leader? Is hospitality your thing? Maybe you're into efficiency. Or do you love building teams? No matter your path, we've got cutting-edge classes with field-trained professionals and better tuition options. So stop getting by and level up today.
We go to the top half of inning number 2 here on Zaleski Sports. Michael here with Dylan Price. Glad to have you here in Plover. 1-0 Black Sox after 1. Game 1 of this doubleheader. It'll be 6, 7, 8. Aiden Drake to lead things off for Merrill. He'll be followed by Cullen Amundsen and Abram Norton against Grabsky, who gave up a hit, walked a batter, struck out a batter, and a scoreless first. Aiden Drake hitting .286. He's 2 for 7 on the summer, as he'll take one outside for ball 1. The 1-0 from Grabsky out of the windup. Ground ball right back to him. He'll jog over. He'll underhand to Hammerly. 1-3 for out number 1.
Third baseman, number 25, Cullen Amundsen.
So Cullen Amundsen, who is 0 for 3 on the summer, just his 3rd game, has driven in a run. He's drawn a walk. Tall, lanky, right-handed hitter. Merrill Infinity Exteriors is installing peace of mind with roofing, siding, and windows that are built to last, saving our communities from unscrupulous contractors, and they guarantee quality you can trust. That's, again, our friends over at Infinity Exteriors. And get a chance, everyone, please go and support these small businesses. Tell them we sent you. Without them, these games are not possible. A reminder as well, also, if you get a chance to, if you're watching on YouTube, so it's 3-0. Like the video and share. Tell all your friends and family where they can find you. You can always go back and watch it later on as well, as that's a 4-pitch walk for Amundsen. Second walk by Grabsky. So yeah, if you get a chance, please like the video, like our stream. Go back and watch it later, holiday season. Thousands of games you can find here at Zaleski Sports, going back years. We had over just 1,000 last year alone during the last school year. First one is fouled straight back and out of play by Norton. Abram Norton is 1 for 15 on the summer.
He sent token good at the concession stand.
Buckled him with a big breaking ball. Strike 2 called. Got the lights on already. Throw over, back standing is Amundsen. He's not attempted a stolen base yet this summer. The 0-2 is lined foul off the netting. Self-defense, late swing. It remains 0-2. So the right fielder, Abram Norton. Ground ball to short. 6, 4. The return throw will be late, and it'll be a fielder's choice. little bit of a late start, and Gruba had a little bit of an issue getting out of his glove. Simonson with a quick turn, but he couldn't get much on the throw, having to turn it as quick as he did. So Norton is aboard. As here is Brett Suhaki. So Suhaki, 2 for 10 this summer. As Norton's going to get his shoe tied. The first one, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Strike 2. Called by umpire affectionately known as KJ. The 0-2. And the dirt blocked by Ranky behind the plate. 1-2. Grabke out of the stretch, slide, step, and that's going to be fouled away right field side. We'll try it again. I'm glad to have you joining us here nearly the bottom of this 5 o'clock hour. Top half of inning number 2, game number 1. Wave and a miss. Ranky's got secured at first. He does, and the inning is over. Another serve pro strikeout for Grabke, his second. And the one-out walk gets stranded. Inning and a half are in the books. It is 1-0 Plover on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
Welcome to the competition where only the best healthcare plans rise to the top. Megasure.
Presenting Paperwork Pound Cake, a half-baked plan with flaky service sprinkled on top.
Ooh. Next up, Security Health Plan.
I call this one the Sweet Security. It has high-quality coverage folded in, and it's frosted with award-winning local service that's sweet but never sugar-coated.
That's a slice of better. Chef Security, congratulations. Truly the recipe for better.
Does your roof need attention? Don't replace it, restore it with Seamless Commercial Roofing. Our process is guaranteed and a fraction of the cost of replacement with no downtime. When your roof needs attention, call Seamless Commercial Roofing in Marshfield. Is it time to replace your old gutters? Call Schwartz Seamless Gutters and protect your home with new seamless technology. No seams, no leaks. With free estimates in 2 days or less and workmanship guaranteed, our service is as seamless as our gutters.
Bottom half of inning number 2. It'll be the bottom of the order for Plover against Grunenwald, Gruba, Mansavage, and Simonson as we get set here in this one. Run on 2 hits in that first inning. They stranded a pair. All outs, line outs, a line out double play.
Leading off for the Sox in the bottom half of inning number 2.
And Hammerly hit one right at Suhaki. So here comes Ben Gruba, 3 for 22 on the summer with a double, and he's driven in 4. As he will face Eric Grunenwald, his second inning of work. And the first one is in there for strike 1. It all started with that misplay in the left, the double by Drossel. RBI from Ranky, a seeing eye singles that one down and away to even things up 1-1. Resident Nicolay Bank's offering personal banking at its best with locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Colby, Medford, Edgar, and Merrill. Learn more, nicolaybank.com. 2-1 the count on Gruba. That one is down and away for ball 3 on the Black Sox shortstop. Roller to second. Suhaki fields it off to the side, steps and throws, and he's going to be safe. Pulled him off the bag. It'll be an E4. Kurtzels did all he could on that stretch, but his foot came about a foot off the bag, and it'll be a leadoff error on Suhaki to bring up Owen Mansavage. Mansavage 1 for 14 this summer. Throw over and back inside. What a pick at first base. Kurtzels already showing his mettle with the glove already here in the second inning. He had a leaping catch for a double play. Made a great pick there that saved 2 bases. That'll be up and away for ball 1 on Mansavage. Big thing for the infielders to be able to trust their first baseman to make some plays. That one's going to be lined into center, going back, and looking up. See you later. Owen Mansavage put a charge into that one. It's a 2-run shot, and it's 3-0 his first. That ball just kept on going. As Mansavage will head back to the dugouts with his first 2 RBIs of the summer. Just his second hit. He got that one almost to the light pole to bring up Karsten Simonson, the number 9 hitter. Simonson, 3 for 23 this summer, left-handed hitter. The 1-0. So that would have missed, so it's 1-0 on Simonson. Two 2-0. So the error comes. It took all of 2 pitches for the error to come around and score. As I lost track of the ball, so I couldn't make a joke about Mansavage or a pun about Mansavage. As Simonson gets hit by the pitch. So the first 3 reach: an error, a homer, and a hit batter. The 4th home run that the Black Sox have hit this summer, that one from Owen Mansavage. Now back to the top of the order with Drossel. He turned on one, hit it well, a double to lead off the bottom of the first. As Simonson gets a fist bump from first base. Looks like he's good to go, making sure he's all right. He's had a little bit of a rough summer. He took a shot making a tag against Wausau. Was able to come back and play in game 2 of that day, which was good. As that'll be up ball 1 on Braden Drossel. And Drossel came in hitting .433 this summer. And his 14th hit and second double is. I think a warning again for Grunenwald on. That was almost like a major league thing where they tell the make eye contact, but obviously that's not a rule here. Down and away. It's 2-0. Just making sure he's not quick pitching, essentially. The 2-0 is fouled down the third base line. Coaching staff will go and chase that one down. Again, Merrill, just 9 players in this game. The 2-1. Up and away, and it's 3 balls and a strike. So Gruba on a 3-1 count, start the inning. Again, he rolled one to second, a throwing error by Suhaki that was followed up 2 pitches later by the Mansavage Tater. And Drossel draws the walk, so the first 4 have reached in 4 different ways. An error, a hit batter, and a walk. So we get that age-old trivia question, how many different ways can you reach first base? We're halfway there.
Fielder number 15, Henry Ruff.
All we need is a drop third strike, a catcher's interference. as it's strike one on Henry Roth. He drew a walk back in the first. He's done that a lot. That was his 11th walk of the summer. And he, late decision to swing, and it's 0-2. The 0-2. Inside, a ball and 2 strikes. Roth, another guy with some power. He's got a team high 5 doubles. That one gets away, and everyone up to second and third on the wild pitch. 2-2 on Roth. Might as well for your home with the best from home furniture, sofas, sectionals, beds, recliners, lighting, tables, rugs, and more. Home furniture locations, Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, Post Road in Plover. That is driven into center. But Rudai has got to play. He'll make the catch. It'll be deep enough to score the run. Everyone will move up on the tag and a sac fly and an RBI for Henry Roth. So the wild pitch ends up leading to a run, a 3-run inning, making it 4-0. Which will bring up Sager, who had a bad luck double play his first time up, lined out to first. A somewhat leaping grab by Kurtzels, who was able to beat Roth back to the bag. Now runner on third, 1 out. Hey, that's ball 1. Sager came in at .361, a team high 12 runs batted in. 2 ahead of Ranky now. 2-0. Drossel runner over at third. As that is hit deep to left. Going back, looking up, and see you later. The third of the summer for Sager. And that ball was smoked. Drake took a couple of steps, looked, and then realized there was no chance. Second 2-run homer of the inning. And it looks like we are going to see a pitching change here. And so we will do this. We'll step aside. It is 6-0 in the bottom of the second. 1 out. Plover leads on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
Is your business, church, or organization getting a fair deal on your copier contracts? Do you even know how much you're spending? Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been in the office technology industry for 70 years. We have an award-winning service department, and customers love our fair and flexible service contracts. If you're currently a customer, thank you. If you currently work with one of our competitors, let's talk. We can tell you if you're overpaying or getting a good deal. BBT, we want to be the easiest vendor you work with. b-bt.com.
If you ask us, picking out new furniture should be fun, and when you work with us, it is. Home Furniture's free design assistance in your home or in our store. We make the process as easy as possible by helping you envision what your furniture and your room will look like. What inspires you? Visit Home Furniture today to create a single sofa or an entire room. We'll help you bring it all together. Dream it, create it, love it. Home Furniture's free design assistance, West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
So after all that, they did not make the pitching change. They left him out there after a long meeting. And so the count is 1-0 on Ranky as he went around there, and it's 1-1. So they kept him in the game, so there's just a long mound visit. And it's 1-1. Ranky had an RBI single back in the first. 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, I think they'll try and get the bullpen up the next inning when Merrill's back in the dugout. This might be just Grunewald's inning to just have to take it on the chin. As off to our right, we get the the housefly eradication service. So as we are a busy press box up here. The 3-1 on Ranke is going to be turned on and sliced foul into the road. And that'll end up in the driveway. And it's full.
Return all foul balls to the press box for 50 cents. I think it's Sessions game.
The 3-2 outside, and Ranke draws the walk. So this inning's gone error, homer, hit batter, walk, sac fly, homer, error, or walk, I should say. Now here's Schober, the 8th hitter of the inning. He walked back in the first.
Number 4, Sully Schober.
So Stevenson Orthopedics is proudly continuing to offer complimentary sports physicals to Central Wisconsin athletes. Call 715-344-0701. Schedule your appointment in the summer, 715-344-0701. As Tegan Schmidt's going to run for the catcher. Schmidt's 1 for 2 on stolen bases. And that will be in for a called strike on Schober. Again, checking the weather still. Heat index still says 100. As that is flied into right. Coming in to make the call on the catch is Norton for out number 2. So 2 down for Hammerly.
First baseman number 9, Nate Hammerly.
Hammerly lined out to second back in the first. So Hammerly, the 9th hitter of the inning, he ended the first. And he hit it hard, but right at Suhaki at second. As that's in there for a called strike. So 0-1 on Hammerly. That one will be up to even things up. 1-1. Black Sox first baseman today. That one is up. 2 balls and a strike. I've not seen Schmidt look to run yet. That's going to be lined into center. A base hit for Hammerly. That's his first hit of the summer. So first and second for Ben Grubel, who led this inning off, reaching on an error.
Number 5, Ben Grubel.
A throwing error from Suhaki. 2 pitches later, he was able to jog around the bases. Yeah, first one is in there for a called strike.
No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. 5 in and duck on the pond is left. Or in second, excuse me.
As that is going to be driven into left, but going back with a play is Drake to end the inning. With how tough it's been to see the ball today, you think every fly ball might have a chance. That one carries out a little bit, and it'll end up being a 5-run inning on 3 hits, an error, and 2 left. After 2 completed, a 6-0 Plover on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
At Nicolet Bank, a great rate isn't new or trendy. Our Real Rewards checking has offered 3.00% annual percentage yield since 2011, earning customers over $30 million in interest. Join your friends and neighbors in experiencing Real Rewards checking and get excited to earn 3% more. See terms and apply at nicoletbank.com. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
The auto service specialist at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service can change your oil, fix your brakes, align your vehicle, make that check engine light go away, and more. Great service from great people at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
As we head to inning number 3, it'll be the top of the order for Merrill. Grunenwald, Spade, and Wendorf.
Leadoff batter, pitcher, number 2, Eric Grunenwald.
Grunenwald lined out to third in the second pitch of the game. Again, we're thrilled to have you joining us wherever you are today. So we're 3/4 through this 5 o'clock hour. Game number 1, big curveball. Will miss for ball 1. Just a touch out.
Hey, welcome back to the West Side Market broadcast.
The 1-0 is going to be turned on and sliced foul toward the bullpen where a pitcher is warming up. That looks like Cullen Amundsen. Looks like he's getting loose. Looks like Amundsen getting loose. Has a big cut and a miss. Makes it 1-2 as they had to go get another player out there to protect the pitcher. That one chopped foul off the basing of the third base dugout. We'll try it again. In this game, 3 different locations today here on Zaleski Sports, all the ones starting later. As that one to be back up the middle and a base hit into center. It's a leadoff hit for Eric Grunenwald. His 7th hit of the summer. And a leadoff base runner for the first time tonight for Merrill. So again, later on this evening, Stevens Point is at Hackman. They're taking on Marshfield back-to-back nights. They got walked off last night. A 2-run single and an error. And a Dayton Boogar swing. And then later on over in Athletic Park, Everson Wausau will match up. That's scheduled for an 8 o'clock start time. And Greenwald back in with a dive. So you got to think, he got out there to get loose pretty quickly. Amundsen, who has not pitched this summer, will be into the game. That one up, snap, throw. And back in there. 1-0 the count. On Spade. He was called out on strikes back in the first. One of 2 Grabsky strikeouts. That one is up at the letters. 2-0. The 2-0 is well down and away, and Ranke somehow knocks that one down, but it's 3-0. 2 strikeouts and 2 walks in 2 innings, 2 hits allowed for the right-hander. They're over and back in standing. Again, Colin Amundsen still throwing down that left field line. And it's a ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk. So 2 on, nobody out for Wendorf, who drew a 4-pitch walk back in the first.
Shortstop, number 22, Cooper Wendorf.
We'll see if Amundsen's going to come in third.
So Grassi looking to work out of a little bit of early trouble here. Hitting a walk. And a breaking ball is in the dirt. Ball 1. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for Merrill. 6 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Black Sox. That one is going to be lined into center. Sager going back. He'll have a play, and he'll chase it down in the gap. And there will be no tag. Running catch for long-time center fielder. Sager can chase that one down, and that's out number 1 for Rudai. Ruda had an infield single back in the first. He went into the hole between short and third. Now ground ball gives him a chance to get out of this inning. That one down and away. The 1-0. Fouled back. Even things up. Ball and a strike. Scrapsky will set himself at the belt. That one down, 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Cue shot foul to even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Doubleheader name down here at Plover, Veterans Memorial Park.
2 balls, 2 strikes. A long look in from Grabsky. And time will be called eventually by Rudai. Grabsky this time gets the one he wants and sets up quickly. Cue shot. Grabsky. A bad throw, but they make the pick. Throw back, and they pump fake everything, so what a play. Gruba saved a run.
First baseman, number 8, Quentin Kurtzals.
So they go 1-6 at second. Gruba was able to make that pick like a first baseman. Saves his right-hander. So here is Kurtzal, who grounded into a fielder's choice his first time. Runner goes, throw on to second is there, and he's out. Caught stealing. So a hit and a runner left in the top of the third. 2.5 are complete. It remains 6-0 in favor of the Black Sox on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Huff Favor Real Estate Group.
Want to save even more at Fleet Farm? Sign up for Fleet Rewards for exclusive offers and deals. Earn points every time you shop. 500 points gets you a $5 reward. It's free and easy to sign up, in-store or online. Plus, earn rewards even faster with the Fleet Rewards credit card. Get 4 times the points every time you use your Fleet Rewards credit card. Start shopping and start saving even more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm.
If you ask us, picking out new furniture should be fun, and when you work with us, it is. Home Furniture's free design assistance in your home or in our store. We make the process as easy as possible by helping you envision what your furniture and your room will look like. What inspires you? Visit Home Furniture today to create a single sofa or an entire room. We'll help you bring it all together. Dream it, create it, love it. Home Furniture's free design assistance, West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
So Grunenwald's going to start the inning. So he is going to go back out there here for the bottom of the third. As we broadcast live here from Veterans Memorial Park in Plover. 6-0 Black Sox. 6 runs on 5 hits through 2 innings. Couple of 2-run homers from Mansavage and Sager. And Mansavage will be the leadoff hitter. 8-9-1. Mansavage, Simonson, and Drossel against Grunenwald. So Amundsen was ready to go. So any trouble, I think they'll make the move. So we near the conclusion of this 5 o'clock hour to wrap up the month of June. So here's Owen Mansavage, who hit his first, the way it sounds, his first career homer. Or at least his first summer homer for sure. To left center, back in that second inning. As he will take a strike on the inside corner. Again, for Mansav, that was just his second hit of the summer. He takes one high and tight. So, tied for the team lead in appearances on the mound. Second on the team in strikeouts as a pitcher. As he's going to lace that one into right, carrying, but a leaping grab out there by Norton for out number one. Even the outs so far tonight have been hit pretty hard.
Second baseman number 21, Karsten Simonson.
So here's Simonson, who was hit by a pitch back in the second, came around to score. On the sac fly from Roth. And he will line one right back up the middle, a base hit. So Simonson wasting no time. He's not going to let himself be hit by a pitch that time. So one out base runner. Back to the top of the order we go with Drossel, who has doubled, walked, and scored twice. He's also stolen a base. As he will foul the first one straight back. The 0-1 on Drossel. It will be up shoulder level to even things up 1-1 on the Black Sox left fielder. That one will be down. Kind of handcuffed his catcher a little bit. 2 balls and a strike. Getting a good crowd for the weather we've had. That was me ground ball to short. 6. The throw. And in time. Double play ball. That's tough to turn on Drossel. So a hit and nobody left, and we have played 3 complete here on Zaleski Sports. Score 6-0 Black Sox, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
Excuse me, is this carpet stain resistant?
No, doesn't seem like it is. Sorry.
For advice from real flooring experts and huge savings on stain-resistant flooring, visit Carpet One. Carpet One Floor and Home. Right now at your local Carpet One, you can get help from our flooring experts while saving big and enjoying special financing on beautiful floors for your home. Come see us today.
Are you tired of being a boring old tree, bird, or mythical war hero? Find the right job for you at Express Employment. Stop today and discuss positions that fit your abilities and qualifications, leading you to the perfect job. Always local, always strategically selected to match your skill set with local employers. There's a perfect job out there. Let Express Employment professionals help you find it. In Wausau, Stevens Point, Medford, and Marshfield. Find jobs and apply online at expresspros.com.
Leading off for Merrill in the top half of inning number 4.
As we go to the 4th, it'll be Kurtzals, who was at the plate when Rudai was caught stealing. Then Drake and Emerson against Gratzky. Through 3 innings each, no runs, 2 hits, 1 error for Merrill, and they've left 4 on. 6 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 4 left for the Black Sox. So Ian things leaving up 1-1 on Quentin Kurtzals, who was 0 for 1 with a fielder's choice grounder back in the first. Again, he was at the plate when the caught stealing occurred. That went up 2-1. And there's only game going on right now. We'll have 3 coming your way later. The second game of this doubleheader. Big flipping breaking ball, and it's in there for 2-2. Stevens Point over in Marshfield again tonight, and Everest over in Wausau. Those games will start at about 7:30 and 8 o'clock. Grumble to third. A little bit of spin from Schober, and the throw in plenty of time for out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down for Drake.
Fielder number 16, Aiden Drake.
Drake had a comebacker back to Grabski back in the second inning. He's 0 for 1 on the day.
One out here, top of the 4th. Blue Jays trailing 6-0. Remember, we got a second game coming up right here on 96.3, 7:30 on WJMT. Here's the wind in a minute.
That one will be up at the letters for ball 1. So the 1-0. That one at the knees on that corner to even things up 1-1. The 1-1 is popped up, foul ground. Hammerly going back. And he's got it for out number 2.
Third baseman, number 25, Colin Amundsen.
So Cullen Amundsen will step in. Now he drew a walk back in the second. So the first one is fouled into the backstop for strike 1 on Amundsen. I think eventually he will be the next pitcher in for Merrill. The 0-1. Wave and a miss on that curveball. It's 0-2. The 0-2. Inning over. Strike 3 called, a third Serve Pro strikeout for Darren Grabski. And we're halfway through this one. 3.5 are in the books. Your score remains 6-0 in favor of the Black Sox on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Huff Favor Real Estate Group.
The quality materials that was used when the house was built were below builder grade. I wanted to do something a little exciting, add a little bit of color, a little bit of texture. The Infinity team took time to get to know us. He wanted to know what we wanted. Once he saw my design, he says, well, let's make this happen. It's a big project. Just changed the whole look of the house, and it looks like a brand new home. The Infinity team treated us like we were their family. I would recommend Infinity to anybody.
Hello, Wisconsin. Phelps Dairy Store in Stevens Point is your spot for family fun, Wisconsin style at the farm. Come have an ice cream or some of their daily made fresh cheese curds while observing the robotic barn milking the cows. Ask for a tour of the farm or let the kids see the cows up close. Various Wisconsin-made dairy and beef products, seasonal decor, and outdoor activities are just the start of the family fun that awaits you at the Phelps Dairy Store, just a half mile from Walmart in Stevens Point. Phelps Dairy Store, food, family, and fun.
Merrill's going to continue to trust Grunenwald to get through as many innings as he can here in game number 1. He'll start this 4th inning. And he'll face 2, 3, and 4, Roth, Sager, Renke. Here in the 4th. Roth has not had an official at-bat in this game.
Number 15, Henry Roth.
He's got a walk and a sacrifice fly. He's driven in a run. So Eric Grunenwald will, after getting a double play ball, a pretty quick inning back in the 3rd, as he will miss down low and in for ball 1 here in the 4th. The last 2 games I've done, Roth is, as he fouls that one off, has drawn 4 walks, had a sac fly and a single in the last 2 games that he has had with me behind the mic. 1-1. That's down and a touch inside as well. 2 balls and a strike on the Plover right fielder. He had a sac fly to deep center his last time. That one nowhere close, down and away. 3 balls and a strike. As we cross the 6 o'clock hour here in game number 1. It's over an hour into this game. And he walks. So he still does not have an official at bat. That'll bring up Kason Sager. Sager line, they do a double play in the first and hit a 2-run homer to left his last time up. His 3rd home run of the summer. Runner goes. The throw is going to be into center field. And Ross going to take off. He's going to go for third. He's going to get to stolen base. And that'll be an error. That'll advance him to third. Going to go an E6. So stolen base and an error. And now with nobody out, another run over at third base. Now it'll be low. Even things up. And now so Kevin Johnson had the. Is that going to be line into right in the tracks? That's going to drop. That'll be a hit. That'll bring in a run. Sager with a big turn. He'll stop there with an RBI single.
Catcher number 7, Eric.
So here's Eric Renke, who is 1 for 1 at RBI single back in the first, drew a walk back in the second. As he will take strike 1 on the outside corner. Runner goes, hit and run was on, and it's fouled back. Sager 4 for 4 in stolen base attempts. Two for 2 today for the Black Sox, so they've got 36 stolen bases. That one's going to be ripped foul to left. That'll roll down the road. Will it get to the sidewalk? I don't think it got to the sidewalk. So it ended up on the sidewalk. I can see it rolling down the now. It is rolling down the road, and that's and that hit him. 0-2 pitch. First and second, nobody out for Schober.
Third baseman number 4, Sully Schober.
Schober will walk and a fly out in the game. He's 0 for 1. Yeah, Schmidt will be in to run.
Courtesy runner number 18, Keegan Schmidt.
Man, it's days like today where if you're a catcher, you feel very thankful to have a courtesy runner. Same if you're a pitcher, but in this case, Grabsky not hitting in this game. That one down and away, and that'll advance the runners. That one I'm going to go pass ball. So second and third. I don't know Sully's power too much. If we can get into one here, make it a 10-0 game. That one down and in, 2-0 on Schober. Again, 68 minutes into this game, as that's going to be lined into the left for a base hit. Schmidt was already going. Sanger's going back to tag just in case, but he's going to be able to jog in and score without a problem. So first and third for Hammerly. And Grunewald tosses his coach the ball as he leaves the game. So I think we will see the pitching change. So we will step aside as Amundsen will go and switch his glove. Pitching change here in the fourth on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Huff Favor Real Estate Group.
Littlest thing of walking or just being able to get around the community or walk to the grocery store or walk around the grocery store is just something little, but that is such an impactful thing, I think, to the patient to say, okay, well, I have 5 other things, but you were able to just help me with one of them. And I think that is gratifying for me personally, just to help even one small aspect of their life.
Looking for a place where everyone feels at home? Welcome to Point Brewery, your family-friendly tap room with something for everyone. From a wide variety of local brews to classic Point sodas for the kids, we've got the perfect pour for everyone. Craving a bite? We've got hot, cheesy Portesi pizzas ready when you are. Whether you're hanging out inside or soaking up the sun in our outdoor beer garden, there's space to unwind. Planning a celebration? Reserve our private event room and make it a gathering to remember. Point Brewery, good times, great taste, all on tap.
Pitching change for Merrill. It'll be Cullen Amundsen making his first pitching appearance of the summer, according to the stats I have. So the lanky right-hander will be in. And we'll see all the changes. It'll be first and third for Hammerly when play does resume. The run rule run in the fourth over at first. It looks like Wendorf is over. Look, they bring in Drake into the infield. It looks like. So Grunewald went to the outfield. Drake goes over to third. So somewhere in that vast expanse of green in the outfield is Eric Grunewald. So Hammerly will face Amundsen. Nate 1 for 2 on a line out and a single. And we'll see if Schober looks to run. Not yet. First one will miss up for ball 1.
And it is the Arby's ball to the bullpen. Cullen Amundsen is in now, facing Hammerly.
The 1-0 is now 2-0. That one fouled away. And into the trees near the parking lot. 2-1. Still nobody out, so 3+ for Grunewald. That one nowhere close, 3-1. Eight runs, 7 earned. That was going to be lined into center. Going back and making the catch. It'll be a sac fly and an RBI for Hammerly. That ball was hit hard.
Shortstop, number 5, Ben Gruba.
That'll bring in Gruba, who is 0 for 2. Reached on an error and flew out both in that second inning. That one inside for ball 1. And he gets hit. So third hit batter of the game. So first and second for Mansavage, who's 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer.
DH, number 13, Owen Mansavage.
So Mansavage, slightly open stance, right-handed hitter. Takes one high, ball 1. So Amundsen, who came in, gave up a sac fly, and then hit a batter. And it's going to be line, seeing eyes, single into left. They will hold the runners, and they'll be loaded for Simonson. Still just one out.
Second baseman, number 21, Karsten Simonson.
And it looks like we're going to get a pinch runner. Noskoviak's going to run for Mansavage.
Running at first base, Adam Noskoviak.
So we'll get the pinch runner. As that'll be up ball 1 on Simonson. Simonson, he was hit by a pitch in the second. He singled back in the third. And he is quickly up in the count, 2-0. Bases full of Black Sox. Trying to make this potentially a shortened game. And that's going to get off the glove, but not enough to advance. And it's 3-0. The 3-0. Ball 4 and a run is in. So an easy RBI for Simonson. And that can close the book on Grunenwald. 3 innings, 8 hits, 10 runs, 9 earned. Did not strike out a batter. Walked 5. So here's Drossel. As he will take strike 1. He's the 9th hitter of the inning. A double, a walk, and a double play ball in his ledger today. That one is in. Strike 2, hit that outside corner. So quickly 0-2 on Drossel. That one, nice pick behind the plate for Spade, and it's 1-2. Black Sox looking to add on here, get a couple extra runs, make it a little bit easier in the 5th to try and end this game. The 1-2 swung on and missed. First strikeout from a Merrill pitcher today. We'll bring up Joe Shizik, who's going to pinch hit. Shizik is 1 for 7 on the summer. He'll hit for Roth. Yeah, I think Shizik might be a guy who might get the ball on Thursday. That one up. Ball 1. So scheduled to go to Merrill tomorrow, then a trip to Marshfield on Thursday. We'll be there for that one at Hackman. It's 2-0 on Shizik. Be 2-0. Swung on and missed. 2-1. That one Oh, nowhere close, coming in to score on the wild pitch is Gruba. So 3 balls and a strike on Shizik. And Shizik will draw the walk, so once again, they will be loaded for Sager. Sager 2 for 3, a 2-run homer, an RBI single. He scored a couple of runs. He's driven in 3.
Number 12, Casey Sager.
Amundsen misses high, ball 1. The 1-0. That one ripped foul. Look out in the Merrill dugout. There's 3 people in the dugout. There's 3 people in the dugout, and it almost hit all of them. That was almost 4 separate coaches getting pelted with a ground ball. As Eli Feltz is on deck as that one is fouled back. So Eli Feltz is going to be catching the 5th. The 1-2 just missing, 2-2. Big looper missing, and the count goes full. Runners will be off with the pitch. And that's ball 4, and another run is in. It's a 4 RBI day for Sager. Two of these runs charged for Amundsen as Eli Feltz will hit.
Now batting for the Black Sox, number 14, Eli Feltz.
Feltz on the Summers 0 for 2. In the 5th, it'll be 8, 9, and 1. Norton, Suhaki, and Grunenwald. That'll miss for ball 1. And that one missing, 2-0. Three and nothing. Taking all the way, and that's a strike. 3-1 on Feltz. Fouled back off the handle. It's a good thing about the bat that he swings with that composite handle. It won't hurt too bad. Full counts. Ball 4. Another run is in. So that'll bring in Schilber as we'll get another visit to the mound. And Coach Wendorf just working with his pitcher again. This is Amundsen's first appearance on the mound this summer. So they're just going to work with him here, just work on the little things. As they'll just get things situated and ready to go. trying to get one more out.
Third baseman, number 4, Sully Schober.
Schober singled home a run earlier this inning. He's 1 for 2. He scored a run. It's the 13th hitter of the inning. So he'll take ball 1 at the shoulders. So again, a lot of times when pitcher is missing up, he's just not following through, not using that lower half. That one is up and away, and they're going to hold their spots. It's 2-0. Shizik, Sanger, and Feltz, the runners. The 2-0. He went around, may have fouled it into the mid. Either way, it's a strike. 2-1 on Sully Schober. That one just missing, touch out. It's 3-1. Taken all the way, and that's in there, and the count goes full. 3-2. Swing and a miss. So Hamilton gets a couple of strikeouts as a whole. The Black Sox get 7 on 3 hits. They left them loaded. And after 4 complete, it's 13-0 Black Sox. On Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
Good evening, folks. Matt LePay here. Ridgetop Exteriors is kicking off your roof replacement like pros. Old shingles off, decking down, ice and water guard set. Textbook protection. Underlayment follows. Sealed tight like an O-line. Valleys flashed. Shingles installed row by row. Captain ventilated. The crew scoops every nail, leaving no yard marker behind. This project's wrapped. Your turn to call the play at ridgetopexteriors.com.
Good day. My name is Ken Hyman, and welcome to Nasonville Dairy here in central Wisconsin, Marshfield, Wisconsin, as a matter of fact. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Peach Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Fear, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. And the cheese be with you.
We go to the 5th. A couple of changes for the Black Sox. Schmidt goes into right field. Feltz will be behind the plate. Grafsky will try and finish this one off. He'll face Norton, Suhaki, and Grunenwald, 8, 9, and 1. Here in the 5th. Norton grounded into a fielder's choice to short back in the 2nd. Is only at bat so far. Swing and a miss. The 0-1. Curveball fouled in between the legs of Feltz and Kevin Johnson. And it's 0-2. So Gratsky out of the windup, sets up again the very first base side of the rubber. That one popped back and out of play. Remains 0-2. Okay, glad to have you joining us here. Mike Owen here with Dylan Price. We'll keep you guys updated after this game. We'll put our thumbnail back up. We'll keep you guys updated on when the start time for Game 2 is. The 0-2. Cue shot, swinging bunt. Grabsky steps and throws in time for out number 1. So here is Brett Suhaki, 0 for 1 with a strikeout, 1 of 3 for Grabsky. Grabsky gives up 2 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Threw 4 1/3. That was going to be popped a foul right field side. Schmidt putting everything he has into it, but it'll drop foul toward the bullpen. It's the one spot everyone's kind of blocked down here, and all I could see, I saw a little gap. I saw the bullpen mound, and I saw Schmidt go flying into the mound. And then I saw the ball.
Blue Jays need to do some real scoring, or we'll start the second one early.
And it's 0-1 on Sioux Hockey. Curveball inside to even things up. High fastball at the chin. He fouls it off first base side, and it's 1-2. No runs, 2 hits, 2 errors for Merrill. 13 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Black Sox. Strike 3 called. Fastball on the outside corner. That's going to be the 4th Serve Pro strikeout for Grabsky.
Leadoff batter, number 2, Eric Grudenwald.
So 2 down for Eric Grunenwald, who is 1 for 2 with a line out to third and a single. That was back in the third. The only one of their 2 hits that went to the outfield. An infield hit back in the first. He sent it right back up the middle, back in that third inning. So he takes one down for ball 1. Getting Eli Felton on the game doing the catching. I'm going to rank you a little bit of a breather. That one is up, 2-0. So at the bottom of the 6th hour, we are exactly 90 minutes into this game. Wave, and he's got a piece. It's 2-1. A 2-1. As that'll miss. 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1. In there, and it's full, 3-2. The 3-2 delivery from Grabsky to Grunenwald is going to be a ground ball to second. Someone's going to get there. They will. Simonson finds Hammerly, and the ball game is over. 4-3, and this game will go final, 13-0 in 5. We're going to take a quick 30-second break from our friends over at Nasonville, and we will break things down here after this one on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
Good day. My name is Ken Hyman, and welcome to Nasonville Dairy here in central Wisconsin, Marshfield, Wisconsin, as a matter of fact. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Fir, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. And the cheese be with you.
So your final in 5 innings, 13-0 in game number 1. We're estimating about a 7 o'clock start time for game 2. Let both teams get their pitchers warmed up, get some food, and get ready on a warm, balmy day like this. 13 runs, 9 hits, no errors, 7 left for the Black Sox. No runs, 2 hits, 2 errors, and 4 left for Merrill. Grunewald will get the loss. Grabsky will get the win. Our player of the game, Kaysen Sager, 4 RBIs, a couple of hits, including the 2-run homer. Man Savage with a homer as well with a couple of hits and a couple of runs. Black Sox get back above 500, 7-6, and staying right in the thick of that Wisconsin Valley Conference race. Again, other games going on in just a little bit. It'll be Marshfield and Stevens Point over at Jack Hackman Field, and Wausau and Everest over at Athletic Park. So that being said, we're going to put up our pregame thumbnail. Again, you can see we'll have our start time scheduled for 7 o'clock, and we'll keep you guys updated if things change or get delayed right here on Zaleski Sports. Scratch that. We will be 6:50. 6:50 will be our start time for Game 2. Well, folks, we thought 7:15 because the tarp was on the field, but they're getting that thing cleared off. We're having a home plate meeting as we get set for Game 2 of this doubleheader. Just keeping you guys ready. We'll have your auto select starting lineups here in this one. Again, auto select Stevens Point's best choice for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires with complete auto repair services. Location Church Street and Highway 10 East in Stevens Point, Schofield Avenue over in Weston. No matter your automotive needs, look to auto select, and you are good to go. As they work on the tarp to let the teams take the field, it'll be Eric Grunenwald to lead things off. He is at second base. Same lineup as before, just different positions. Ethan Spade will be doing the pitching, hitting second. Cooper Wendorf's at short, hitting third. Cole Rudai is in center field, hitting cleanup. Quentin Kurtzals will be at first base, hitting fifth. Aiden Drake's at third base, hitting sixth. Cullen Amundsen is doing the catching now. He'll be hitting seventh. Left field, Abram Norton will be hitting eighth. And right fielder, Brett Suhaki will be hitting ninth for Merrill. For the Plover Black Sox, they'll have Braden Dross leading off in left field. Henry Roth in right field hitting second. Kason Sager in center field will be hitting third. Eric Ranke doing the catching, hitting cleanup. Darren Grabsky, who had the win in game number 1, he'll be at first base, hitting fifth. Adam Muskoviak is the DH. He'll be hitting sixth, hitting for the pitcher, number 13, Owen Mansavage. Sully Schobers at third base, hitting seventh. Ben Gruba is a shortstop, hitting eighth. And Tegan Schmidt will be at second base, hitting in the ninth spot. Again, those are your auto select starting lineups. Auto Select is Stevens Point specialized for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires with complete auto repair services. Locations: Church Street, Highway 10 East, and Stevens Point, Schofield Avenue in Weston. No matter your automotive needs, look to Auto Select, and you are good to go. Umpires have switched their gear, and the Black Sox take the field. They switch their jerseys. They're in their black jerseys here for the nightcap, as Mansavage will head out to the mound. Making his second start, his fourth appearance. He's 1-1 with a 7.88 earned run average. He's got 14 strikeouts in 8 innings, giving up 10 hits and 9 earned runs. Again, he will face Grunenwald, Spade, and Wendorf. Here in game number 2. And we think the rain is through. We got some sunshine and center on the field over now, and so we'll be good to go and start in just a couple of moments. So we cross the 7 o'clock hour. And we're glad to have you joining us. And first pitch of game 2 brought to you by our great game day sponsors. Blinds and Designs by Kelly, Premier Auto Body, Stevens Point Brewery, Lee Ayers Jewelers, Point Heating and Cooling, Portesi Pizza. And of course, get a chance, don't forget as well, subscribe to our channel so you get and click that bell, so you know when the next games are occurring, and find your favorite team schedule. Go to ZaleskiSports.com as well. We have the full Wisconsin Valley standings and schedules this summer as well, and we're going to be doing our best to get at least the championships of every regional, all 7, and of course the state tournament at Marshfield. So the throw down to second. Here comes Eric Grunenwald.
Leading off for Merrill in the top half of inning number 1, second baseman number 2, Eric Grunenwald.
Grunewald over at second base here in game number 2. So Mansavage getting the start, his second start. First pitch is fouled back at 7:02. So exactly 2 hours after the first pitch of game 1, we are in game number 2.
And I went downtown, and they said it was going to be a few extra minutes.
That'll be inside. So a ball and a strike. And that's in there for a strike on that outside corner. So it's 1-2 on Grunenwald. So the 1-2 on Grunenwald. Outside, 2-2. The 2-2 from Mansavage. And that hit him, got him on that inside arm. So the first batter of the game in game 2 gets hit.
Pitcher, number 20, Ethan.
For Mansavage. That's the 4th batter he's hit this year. That now takes the team lead. He was tied with Shizik. So here's Ethan Spade, the pitcher. He caught the 4 innings in game 1. He's on the mound here in game 2. As a slider in there, strike 1. That one, he went around, and it's 0-2. So 0-2 on Spade. Strike 3 called. There's our first Serve Pro strikeout in game number 2 for Mansavage, his 15th of the summer. To bring up a shortstop, Cooper Wendorf. Step off and a throw over, and back in with a dive is Grunenwald. Outfield hasn't changed. Drosel, Sager, and Roth. Schober and Grabsky at the corners. Gruba and Schmidt up the middle. That's outside, ball 1. I'm glad to have you joining us. Mike Wendland here with Dylan Price. Runner goes. It's a breaking ball. It's a strike. The throw, not in time. Mansavage put it through a really nice breaking ball, but that made it just a little bit tougher for Ranke to make that throw. Still made it close. Merrill's got a runner in scoring position. And there's another one in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is fouled off. We'll try it again. So Mansavage, who works exclusively out of the stretch, sets just above the belt. He's going to wheel back, and they're going to throw it to second, but back in there standing is Eric Grunenwald. Up and away, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top half of inning number 1. Wave and a miss. It gets away. The throw to first to secure the out is there, but advancing to third. So the strikeout and a wild pitch. They get the out there as a second Serve Pro punch out for Mansavage. So 2 down. Runner on third for Rudai. That one popped back and out of play, and it's 0-1 on Cole Rudai. Rudai was 1 for 2 in game number 1. Had one of the 2 hits. Check swing, foul. It's quickly 0-2. And Savage looking to put up a 0 here in the first. And we had a balk is called, and that'll bring in a run. Kevin Johnson on the base pass. So Merrill's on the board. On the balk. Could hear that one up here. And the thing is, he would have gotten strike 3. He'd gotten the swing and a miss. That one fouled off the backstop, and we'll try it again. So I wasn't really paying attention, so it was either he didn't stop or there was just a slight flinch. The 0-2. Went to the slider, and that's going to miss. Ball and 2 strikes. Went back to it again and gets the foul ball. And they relined the batters' boxes, and it took all of 4 batters for that back line to all but disappear. Surprised it took that long. One of the first things you do as a hitter, you clear out that back line. So the 1-2 just missed. It's a touch low, 2-2. Ground ball to third. And the right past Schober and into left field at E5. He took a step in, then realized the big hop was going to be coming, so he backed up and then just missed the baseball. So a 2-out E5 will bring up Quentin Kurtzels, the first baseman. So a run is in without a hit. We've had a hit batter, a stolen base, a wild pitch, and a balk. So Grunewald took the scenic way around the base paths, and then an E5 gets Rudai. That's in the dirt and blocked by Renke. One ball and nothing. That's going to be lined into right field, a base hit. Roth will play it on a couple of hops and fire it in. So some damage done after the balk.
Third baseman, number 16, Aiden Drake.
A couple of tough fouls, and then the error for Rudai, and then a single for Kurtzels. We'll bring up third baseman Aiden Drake. Might as well let Simplicity CU is bringing home the win with great mobile options, the right loan for your family, business, or home. Check them out, simplicity.coop today. Buckled him with the breaking ball, and that's strike 1. So Manchester was just seeing kind of a 2-pitch guy, but both pretty effective. A lot of movement. Ground ball up the middle. Gruba will take it himself for the fielder's choice. And the inning is over. Merrill gets a run on a hit. There was one error, and they left a pair. We have played 1/2 inning of baseball here in game number 2. It is Merrill 1, and our first look at the Plover offense in game 2 is on the way on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Huff Favor Real Estate Group.
Vehicle maintenance is vital to your day-to-day life. That's why Auto Select of Stevens Point reminds you to be sure to schedule regular oil changes, tire rotations, and general inspections to keep your vehicle in great shape. Let the helpful, friendly staff at Auto Select ensure your vehicle continues to keep you and your passengers safe on the roads, as well as keep your vehicle functioning the way it was intended. For quality, dependable automotive care from service experts, place your trust in Auto Select of Stevens Point. At Auto Select, you're good to go.
Mega Custom Apparel, your local source for quality, custom decorated clothing and products. Discover a wide range of products from corporate casual wear to team uniforms, promotional items, sporting goods, and awards. Don't settle for less. With our in-house production, we will make your name or event stand out with custom sports jerseys, branded cooler bags, and personalized can coolers. Celebrate team success with custom awards and promotional items. At Mega Custom Apparel, we put your brand first. Explore your options today at MedaCustom.com.
As we get set for the bottom half of inning number 1, it'll be at the top of the order, Drossel, Roth, and Sager. Facing right-hander Ethan Spade. For Merrill, we'll have Amundsen doing the catching. On the corner of the infield, it'll be Drake and Kurtzels. Up the middle, Wendorf and Grunenwald. Your outfield, Norton, Rudai, and Suhaki. As for Spade, he's making his first start. He's thrown 2/3 of an inning this summer. Got up 2 hits and a run with a walk during that time. So really not enough to get a great sample size to quantify his work on the mound so far. As he will deal with left fielder Braden Drossel to lead things off. Drossel scored a couple of runs, was 1 for 3 in game 1. Stole a base. Doubled.
Leading off for the Black Sox, number 20, Braden Drossel.
And the first one on Drossel. He squares and gets it down. Back to the mound. Bare hand, the step, and the throw in time. Good start there for Spade. Drossel tried to get down. He got it more toward the mound than he wanted. And Spade picked it up on the bare hand, turned, and fired to first in time.
Now batting number 15.
For out number 1. So here's Roth. Roth did not have an at-bat in game 1. He walked 3 times and hit a sac fly. And that'll be down, ball 1. So, in the last 2 games I have broadcasted, Roth has drawn 6 walks, has a hit and a sac fly. So he's 1 for 1 with as there's a drive into left. Carrying, Norton looking up. See you later. Just to the left of the light pole. And Roth sends one out of here. A solo shot ties this one up. And he was able to get enough of it just to the left of that first light pole in left. Game 1, we were having problems up here seeing the ball. That one I was able to see the entire way. That one got out of here. 3rd home run of the day for the Black Sox. And here is Sager. He has one of those that he hit back in game 1, his 3rd of the summer. And he turns on one and rips it foul. And into the road it goes. So nothing in 1. Now one down, and it's a ball and a strike. Might as well find a great variety of breakfast options at the Rock and Roll Cafe. Breakfast, lunch, Friday fish fry, service with a smile, open daily, breakfast and lunch, only on Stanley Street in Stevens Point. The 1-1. Ground ball into the hole. Wendorf knocks it down, but there is going to be no chance. It'll be a base hit. for Sager, who's having himself a day. He had 2 hits with 4 RBIs in game 1. He would have had more if it wasn't for a web gem by Kurtzels at first. So here's Eric Renke, the catcher, hitting in the cleanup spot again. He went 1 for 1 in game 1 with an RBI. He also walked and was hit by a pitch. The first one on Renke is down in the dirt, ball 1. Sager 4 for 4 in stolen bases over at first base. The 1-0 is in. 2 balls and nothing. In this game, 1 of 3 tonight in the Wisconsin Valley. All of them on Zaleski Sports. That one popped up foul territory, first base side, slicing, and out of play. Be 2-1. Getting second straight night. Stevens Point's over at Hackman in Marshfield. Everest is over in Wausau, taking on the Bulldogs. You can find both those games here on Zaleski Sports. Of course, game 2 here. Runner goes. Hit and run is fouled back. It's 2-2. Yeah, update as well, and I do my best to not pay attention to it as much as I can. The Brewer game behind us. 1-1 in the 3rd inning. Brandon Sproat getting the start. That was line into the gap in left center. Sanger's going to turn and burn. He's on his way. They're going to hold him there. Renke will be in there with a double. So 2nd and 3rd for Darren Grabsky. And Grabsky went 5 shutout, threw a 2-hitter in game 1 with 4 strikeouts.
Darren Grabsky.
Hitting .250 this summer, 6 for 24 with 3 doubles, and he's driven in 4. As Plover looks to take the lead here in the 1st. That one down, ball 1. Grabsky, a guy going back to the spring, will take his walks. That was going to be lined into the gap, and that'll bring in a couple of runs. Grabsky will turn and burn. He's on his way to 2nd, and it'll be a 2-run sliding double for Grabsky.
That'll bring up number 8, the DH.
3-0 on 4 consecutive hits. Adam Noskowiak will get his first at bat of the day, hitting 143 this summer with 6 driven in. They are a triple shy of the cycle here in the 1st inning. First one is swung on and hit to deep left. That is looking up. That's going to get off the wall. Norton never saw it, and they'll trade places. That'll be the 3rd consecutive double for the Black Sox, their 5th consecutive hit. And that'll bring up Sully Schober.
Now batting, number 4,
As
Sully Schober.
Grunewald is a good teammate, sacrifices his sunglasses to get him to his outfielder. So 5 straight hits, 4 of them for extra bases. That one down and away, gets away. Wild pitch, and Noskowiak will end up at 3rd base. You might as well to get your car looked at our friends over at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Go to SherrillTire.com, find details on all of their deals and sales and events that are going on throughout the summer. Again, we're very thankful for all of the great businesses that help us out and advertise with us. Without them, these games would not be possible as we, as the premier American Legion broadcast company throughout Wisconsin, and maybe even the country, as that's going to hit them. Yes, that breaks up the stretch of hits in a different ways, but a hit batter, they're at the corners for Gruba.
Number 5.
Again, we're very thankful for all of the local businesses that help us out and work with us, and without them, none of this is possible. I wouldn't have a job. I wouldn't be able to make my career with this microphone in front of me. So very thankful for them. Go and support the local businesses you see on the top left corner of your screen, the commercials you see. So here is Gruba, the 8-hitter. Still just one out. And that one right in there, strike one. 4 runs on 5 hits, RBIs from Roth on the homer. Grabsky the 2-run double, and Skoviak with an RBI double. Schober goes, a hit and run was on, is popped up foul ground, and slicing out of play. So 0-2 on Ben Gruba. Just a little over 20 minutes into this first inning. Again, runner was going. With 2 strikes, Gruba just has to battle and fight it off. We'll try it again. Of course, stay tuned. At the end of this game, too, we'll be down on the field. We'll talk with Coach Sankey. Our Ridgetop Exteriors player of the game. Games. The 0-2. Line right back up the middle of base hit. Another run is in. Some chuck and duck, and Gruba's got an RBI. So Skoviak in to score. It's a 5-run inning to bring up Tegan Schmidt as they'll get Coach Wendorf out there.
Tegan Schmidt.
As we'll get a mound visit here. And infield will come in as well. So he'll talk with his battery. Spade and Amundsen, the rest of the infield will join. Still 1 out here in the first. 8 or 7 consecutive have reached. 6 hits and a hit batter. As meeting adjourned, Ethan Spade will stay out there and try and get through this, first and second. Tegan Schmidt, 1 for 15 this summer. I didn't realize earlier in Milwaukee they revealed the big Bob Uecker mural. That's a beautiful piece of artwork. Where the building faces.
And welcome back to Plover Veterans.
First one is in there for a called strike on Tegan Schmidt.
9th hitter in the inning. 5 runs in.
Plover looking for Plover ready with a big inning, looking for a monster first inning. Lined right back up the middle, another base hit. They're going to send the runner around third. No, they're going to hold him late, a very late hold of Schober. Rudai got in there quickly, but another base hit, the 7th hit of the inning of the first 9 batters. And
brings up number 20, left fielder.
So here's Braden Drossel, who's going to hope to avoid the one thing a hitter never wants, to make 2 outs in 1 inning. He bunted the first pitch of the inning back to the mound. That's the only out so far. He takes ball 1 up. The 1-0. Braden Drossel. Fly ball into right center. Rudai lost it. That's going to be in the gap. That'll bring in a couple of runs. And now everyone kind of tangled up. And now Drossel's going to end up back at first and end up being a wild and wacky 2-run single. I don't have it programmed into my mixer. I want to play Yakety Sax right now with everything that went there, but I do not have any comedic music programmed into my board. Either way, they're still at the corners with 1 out. Second time this inning for Roth, who homered earlier this inning. They just brought the home run ball back to the press box. He's going to get that delivered to him shortly. And that almost hit him. Might as well have friends over Infinity Exteriors, installing peace of mind, roofing, siding, and windows built to last. They're saving our communities from unscrupulous contractors and guarantee quality that you can trust. 2-0. The 2-0. Right back up the middle, another base hit. Another run is in. They'll go station to station, Drossel to second. So a 2 RBI inning. And that's run number 8.
Base hit brings up the center fielder, number 12, Casey.
The 9th hit of the inning to bring up Sager, who singled back in this inning. Might as well Nicolay Banks offering personal banking at its best. Location, Stevens Point, Wausau, Colby, Medford, Edgar, and Merrill. Learn more, nicolaybank.com. Sager swinging for the fences and almost knocks a ball out of that stuck in the backstop for strike 1. I only see the 1, which is an improvement from most years. A lot of times there's 4 or 5 up there. Nothing in 1. And that's down and away. Ball and a strike. 10 consecutive hitters have reached. 9 hits and a hit batter. That one rolled foul. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Ethan Spade. We'll check the runner. That one is driven into deep center. Going back. That's going to be off the wall. Chugging around third. And was scoring is Drossel on the RBI double for Sager.
Sager brings up the catcher, number 7, Eric Reinke.
That is the 4th double this inning. And I think that the end of the line. So looks like the call to the bullpen hasn't been made. Looks like it will be Rudai coming into pitch. We'll learn more on the other side as we are still in the bottom of the first. A 9-run, 10-hit inning with just 1 out for the Black Sox on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Huff Favor Real Estate Group.
I got referred to the orthodontist, and I was really nervous, but in my 2-year process, the staff was very welcoming and very kind to me. My brother also had treatment here, and he was very happy with the smile. I'd recommend Bruce Orthodontics to all my friends and family that want a beautiful smile just like us.
When I come in for my appointment, the wait is really short. All of the workers are very kind and sweet. They try to make sure that everything in my mouth is just right after my checkup, and Dr. Bruce is very nice.
I'd love the opportunity to meet you and transform your smile. Call us to set up your free consultation today.
Looking for the ultimate hometown diner experience? Step into Rock and Roll Cafe, where the food is hot, the music rocks, and breakfast is served all day. From fluffy pancakes and loaded omelets to juicy burgers and Friday fish fry favorites, there's something for everyone. With a fun 1950s vibe and friendly service that keeps locals coming back, it's more than a meal, it's a tradition. Dine in or order takeout today at rockandroll.cafe. Rock and Roll Cafe. Good food, good vibes, every time.
Cole Rudai will be into the game. Into pitch. He is making his second appearance this summer as he will face Ranke with 1 out, second and third. Rudai's only thrown a third of an inning this year. He's given up a hit and 4 walks. So all these runs belonging to Spade, including these 2 base runners. So he went a third of an inning. 10 hits, 9 runs, all earned. Did not walk a batter. Hit 1. Ranke doubled and scored earlier. So Merrill, very clearly, they do not have Wendorf available today, as that's down low. Ball 1. The 1-0. Swing, and he pops it sky high. Amazon never lost it, and Rudai overran it, and it's going to drop. That ball was a mile high. And nobody saw it until the last second.
And welcome back to the West Side Market broadcast booth.
So a ball and a strike on Ranke.
Rudai comes in, and the first one's fouled off, and it drops.
Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Swings through one. He doubled and scored earlier this inning. So 10 runs in for the Black Sox. And it dropped among Amundsen, Rudai, and
That one well outside, and in the wildest of wild pitches will bring in a run. Of course, they just showed on in the Brewers broadcast the mural, so it gives me a reason to say that one was just a bit outside.
runner on third now. Rudai trying to put
2-2. That one is going to be flown into right, slicing down the line. Foul.
10 runs now. Scoreboard can't keep up with it. They only got single digits.
A 10-run inning. Might as well fill your home with the best from Home Furniture, sofas, sectionals, beds, recliners, lighting, tables, rugs, and more. Home Furniture, locations, Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, Post Road in Plover. That one down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ranke. Two and 2 on the Black Sox catcher.
Just having a night, though. There's no other way to describe it.
That one will miss ball 4. So everyone had lost track of the count. And we're going to get, I think we're going to get a runner for the catcher. And I think Simonson, I saw him kind of scamper in the dugout. It will be Simonson. So here's Grabsky, hit a 2-run double back in the first.
10-0 here. I think you've got to get all the way to 15 in the third. The Blue Jays just trying to get this.
That one fouled back. 2-1 on Grabski. That one ripped into the gap in center, ranging over to make the catch. Tagging from third and scoring will be Kason Sager, so a sack fly. And an RBI for Grabski. So Grabski's got a 3 RBI inning. As here is Noskowiak, who doubled home a run back in earlier this inning. The 15th hitter of this inning. That one down and away, ball 1. So you can close the book on Spade. 11 runs on 10 hits, hit a batter in a third of an inning. And Noskowiak somehow avoids that. Wild pitch will get Reinke to third, who tagged up on that fly ball to center. Never even realized that he had tagged up. That one gets away, and another run is in. So Simonson in to score. And the bases, for the first time since the Drossel bunt, are empty. Two and nothing on Noskowiak. There's a strike. 2-1. Rizzo Stevens Point Orthopedics is proudly continuing to offer complimentary sports physicals to Central Wisconsin athletes. Call 715-344-0701 to schedule your appointment. 715-344-0701.
Walk brings up number 4, third baseman.
So here's Schober after the walk. Schober was hit by a pitch earlier this inning. That's outside, ball 1. Outside, 2 balls and nothing. The 2-0. That's in there, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Makes it 2-2. Rudai just above the bounce. Inside, almost hit him. Count goes full. Noskowiak at first will be off with the pitch. And there's a balk called. Rudai did not stop. He didn't really come set. So the count remains full for Schober. Strike 3 called. Schober out on strikes, and the inning is over. Plover gets 12 on 10 hits. They leave a runner. And after 1 complete, it is 12-1 Plover on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Hoffman Favor Real Estate Group.
So, after a couple years of this, it's time for more money and better opportunities. That's where Mid-State Technical College comes in.
Are you a born leader? Is hospitality your thing? Maybe you're into efficiency. Or do you love building teams?
No matter your path, we've got cutting-edge classes with field-trained professionals and better tuition options. So stop getting by and level up today.
Welcome to the competition where only the best healthcare plans rise to the top. Megasure.
Presenting Paperwork Pound Cake, a half-baked plan with flaky service sprinkled on top.
Ooh. Next up, Security Health Plan.
I call this one the Sweet Security. It has high-quality coverage folded in, and it's frosted with award-winning local service that's sweet but never sugar-coated.
That's a slice of better. Chef Security, congratulations. Truly the recipe for better.
As we go to the second inning, Man Savage back out there to work. He will face the bottom of the order, Amundsen, Norton, and Suhaki. Gave up a run, struck out a pair, getting a hit back in that first inning. Here's Cullen Amundsen.
Number 25, Cullen Amundsen.
That's up and in, ball one on Amundsen. Man Savage working out of the stretch. Tomahawks that one, shallow center. Sager coming in. Easy catch for out number one. So one down for Abram Norton, the left fielder.
And that fly out brings up number 14, left fielder, Abram Norton.
An update as well. Brewers taking a 2-1 lead. Bottom of the fourth with bases loaded, and guess who? Joey Ortiz at the plate. Because he's always up with the bases loaded. Cue shot, it's a fair ball. Grabsky plays it on a hop, 3 unassisted, out number 2. So 3 pitches and 2 outs here in the second for Brett Suhaki.
Number 21, Brett Suhaki.
Suhaki in right field here in game 2. That one down and away, ball 1. Outside. Fastball, 2-0. The 2-0. That one way outside. 3-0. That one up and in, and it's a 2-out walk for Suhaki. First walk given out by Owen Man Savage.
And the walk
So
brings
back
up
to the top of the order.
leadoff hitter, second baseman number 2, Eric Grunewald.
So here's Eric Grunewald, who was hit by a pitch, stole second, went to third on a wild pitch, and was balked home. As he will take strike 1 on a breaking ball. He also had to give up his sunglasses to his outfielder during that first inning as well. That one inside. Just didn't quite get it back to that corner. Had him backing out of there, 1-1. The 1-1. Popped up, foul, and out of play. First base side. It's a ball and 2 strikes. On Grunewald.
Continue returning those foul balls to the press box for your 50-cent token good at the concession stand.
Wave and a miss, went to the slider. That's the third Serve Pro strikeout for Owen Mansavage. He walks a batter and strands him after an inning and a half. It remains 12-1 Plover on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
Does your roof need attention? Don't replace it, restore it with Seamless Commercial Roofing. Our process is guaranteed and a fraction of the cost of replacement with no downtime. When your roof needs attention, call Seamless Commercial Roofing in Marshfield. Is it time to replace your old gutters? Call Schwartz Seamless Gutters and protect your home with new seamless technology. No seams, no leaks. With free estimates in 2 days or less and workmanship guaranteed, our service is as seamless as our gutters.
Is your business, church, or organization getting a fair deal on your copier contracts? Do you even know how much you're spending? Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been in the office technology industry for 70 years. We have an award-winning service department, and customers love our fair and flexible service contracts. If you're currently a customer, thank you. If you currently work with one of our competitors, let's talk. We can tell you if you're overpaying or getting a good deal. BBT, we want to be the easiest vendor you work with. b-bt.com.
As we go to the bottom half of inning number 2, it's Cole Rudai back out there. He'll start a clean inning. He will face Gruba, Schmidt, and Drossel, 8, 9, and 1. 12 runs on 10 hits in that first inning. That included a stretch. There were 2 separate 5 consecutive hit stretches during that inning. They were separated only by a hit batter and a sac fly. Started off with a 1-out home run from Henry Roth, and then it just kind of snowballed from there. So here's Gruba. He singled home a run back in the first. An inning where the Black Sox sent 16 hitters to the plate. Gruba and Schmidt, the only ones who didn't go up twice. As that's a strike on the outside corner on Ben Gruba. Again, he had an RBI single in that first inning. Was that one right back up the middle. He'll swing and pop it up on the infield. Who wants it? Grunenwald coming in, and he'll make the play for out number 1. So, leadoff hitter retired for the second straight inning for Merrill.
The second baseman, number 18, Tegan Schmidt.
And here's Schmidt. He singled and scored back in that first inning. Yeah, I'm starting to think the Brewers are watching this game because they just put up a 4 spot in the 4th inning. That's ball 1 on Schmidt. We've been trying to get and to put the game on the big screen at AmFam Field. They haven't responded to us yet. Inside, 2-0. One of my dream goals would be to get a Zaleski Sports game broadcast from the moon, or being watched on the moon when Artemis takes off. Why not? And bounces in there, and it's 3-0 on Tegan Schmidt. Never hurts to have lofty goals.
So the Blue Jays did give up 12 runs, 10 hits in that first inning. They're down 12-1 after getting off a 1-0 lead here at the bottom of the second.
Rudai working out of the windup, rears back and misses high. So after Gruba pops up, Schmidt will draw the walk, and that'll go back to the top of the order with Braden Drossel.
Goes back to the top of the lineup for number 20 left fielder Braden Drossel.
Drossel was 1 for 2 in that first inning, a 2-run single into the gap. That was the crazy play where all the base runners were kind of running everywhere. Throw over, and Schmidt back in there. One thing I can safely say, they're probably not going to be sealing up 12-1. That one inside. That's 5 straight out of the zone for Rudai. That one down and away, gets away. And Schmidt to second on the wild pitch, and that's 6 consecutive out of the zone. Two and nothing. That one outside, another wild pitch, and Schmidt has said stay there. That's 7 straight out of the zone. And that's ball 4. So 8 straight. Got put 2 on with 1 out for Roth.
Now batting number 15, right fielder Henry Roth.
Roth homered and singled. He drove in 2, scored 2. He takes one high for ball 1. That's a high strike, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 inside, 2-1. Fouled back, and it's 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes on Roth. Rudai, who did get a strikeout of Schober in that first, looking for his second. And he got it. Strike 3 called. Hit that outside corner. So that's out number 2. Second strikeout for Cole Rudai. And that'll bring up Kason Sager. Sager was 2 for 2 in the first inning with a couple of runs scored and a run batted in. He's driven in 5 today.
Now batting number 12, center fielder Kason Sager.
Sager with a 4-hit day. And there's a nice little breaking ball in there for strike 1. Rudai can, after the strikeout, a little more confidence with that pitch. The 0-1, high for ball 1. The fastball, the ball, and a strike. And a balk is called on the flinch. He started his motion and stopped. And runners at second and third. That is up. So 2 balls and a strike on Kason Sager. That's going to miss. Ball 3. The 3-1 on Kason Sager. That buckled him, and it's full 3-2. The 3-2. And that misses ball 4, and their bases will be loaded. And that'll bring up Ranke. Ranke doubled, walked. He scored once, and Simonson scored once.
The catcher, number 7, Eric Ranke.
Rudai looking to put up a 0. He's walked, the bases loaded. Had gotten a strikeout. And that one gets away, and Schmidt will stay put at third base. The 1-0 on Reinke. Wave and a miss. Reinke has a home run this year. He was looking for a second with that cut. And it's 1-1. That one high and tight all the way to the backstop again. It's 2-1. Noticing as well, just outfield playing in the gap. There is a ton of room down the left field line. If Reinke hits one down the left field line, 3 runs will score. And he chases the breaking ball again. It's 2-2. So Rudai looking to put up a 0 here in the second. That one just missed, and it's full, 3-2. And Amundsen doing the catching. That's going to be lined into left, coming in and making the catch. Was Norton, who was playing perfectly in the gap, and the inning is over. 3 walks, loaded the bases, and they all got stranded. 2 complete, it's 12-1 Plover on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
If you ask us, picking out new furniture should be fun, and when you work with us, it is. Home Furniture's free design assistance in your home or in our store. We make the process as easy as possible by helping you envision what your furniture and your room will look like. What inspires you? Visit Home Furniture today to create a single sofa or an entire room. We'll help you bring it all together. Dream it, create it, love it. Home Furniture's free design assistance, West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
At Nicolet Bank, a great rate isn't new or trendy. Our Real Rewards checking has offered 3.00% annual percentage yield since 2011, earning customers over $30 million in interest. Join your friends and neighbors in experiencing Real Rewards checking and get excited to earn 3% more. See terms and apply at nicoletbank.com. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
We'll go to the top of the third. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 for Merrill. Spade, Wendorf, and Rudai against Man Savage. A run on a hit through 2 innings. 3 runners left. 12 runs, 10 hits, and 4 left for the Plover Black Sox. On their way to win number 8 of the season, staying right in the heart of this conference race.
Leading off the third inning for Merrill, number 20, Ethan Spade.
Spade to lead things off. He was called out on strikes. Back in the first inning. That one, breaking ball stays high and tight for ball 1. Swung on and missed, even things up 1-1. Again, entering this game, Black Sox were 1 game behind Marshfield in the standings. Marshfield playing just the single game today as their strike 2 against Stevens Point. So if Stevens Point can knock off Marshfield, they could be tied. As that'll be up. Ball 2 as we do have a sub in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Eli Feltz into the game at third base. In for Schulber. Swing and a miss. That's the 4th Serve Pro strikeout for Man Savage.
Number 22, Cooper Wendorf.
To bring up Wendorf, he struck out. K3 put out.
So here's Wendorf. He struck out swinging. Flying into right. Coming in quick is Roth. He'll make the catch.
Bringing it down, the right fielder. 2 outs here in the top of the third. That's going to bring up Rudai. He got on an error by the third baseman.
And that brings up number 7, Cole Rudai.
So Rudai, who reached on an error back in the first inning. He pops that one up, foul territory. Reinke reaches up, makes the catch, ends up being a 1-2-3 third for Man Savage with a strikeout. 2.5 in the books. Your score remains 12-1 in favor of the Plover Black Sox on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
The auto service specialist at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service can change your oil, fix your brakes, align your vehicle, make that check engine light go away, and more. Great service from great people at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Want to save even more at Fleet Farm? Sign up for Fleet Rewards for exclusive offers and deals. Earn points every time you shop. 500 points gets you a $5 reward. It's free and easy to sign up, in-store or online. Plus, earn rewards even faster with the Fleet Rewards credit card. Get 4 times the points every time you use your Fleet Rewards credit card. Start shopping and start saving even more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm.
Quick update for you guys as we go to the bottom of third here. Over in Marshfield in the first inning, looks like 2-0. Stevens Point leads Marshfield. That game just got underway, so it's still early. Braden Marshke getting the start for the Sixers in that one. And also just underway in the top of the first with True Thurs pitching. Wausau facing Everest over at Athletic Park. So those games all going on. Game 2 of the doubleheader here. It'll be Grabsky, Noskoviak, and Feltz.
Leading off for the Black Sox, first baseman,
So Grabsky, who drove in 3 in that first inning with a 2-run double and a sacrifice fly. As he will take strike 1 called on the outside corner. Grabsky takes one high and tight, 1-1. The 1-1 on Grabsky. Check swing, or half swing, and he fouls it off the end of the bat. Ball and 2 strikes. The Black Sox first baseman. Down and away, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Darren Grabsky. Update as well, Jake Bowers went deep for the Brewers. Make his final stance for an all-star berth. Half swing, did he go? They say they do not appeal. They say he did. They say he went. And so there's going to be the 3rd strikeout for Rudai. To bring on Adam Noskoviak, who doubled and walked, drove in a run, scored a run.
Number 8, designated hitter, Adam Noskoviak.
That one up with a fastball, ball 1. Wave and a miss. Chase one down and away. It's 1-1. 1
ball, 1 strike.
On Noskoviak. That one up and in. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Again, Feltz entered the game for Schober. He will hit next.
2
Down and away, didn't make it to the plate, 3-1. Since coming into the game, Rudai has struck out 3, he's walked 5. Has not given up a hit yet. And he misses that one, ball 4. Muskoviak aboard. The 6th walk for Cole Rudai. As Eli Feltz will be the hitter.
Now batting for the Black Sox, number 14, playing third base, Eli Feltz.
They're over, and Muskoviak is back in there. Schobel's 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch and a run scored. And Feltz will take a strike. Bottom of the zone. The 0-1. That's going to get away. Muskoviak will go to second on the play. And it's the ball and a strike. The 1-1. Don't know how that didn't hit him, but it's 2-1. Sounded like it might have. Maybe he decided to be Albert Bell. There's a little flare into shallow center, coming in quick and chasing it down is Ethan Spade for out number 2. Covered a lot of ground to make that play. So 2 down for Gruba, who is 1 for 2, an RBI single.
We'll bring up number 5, the shortstop, Ben Gruba.
Popped up to second his last time up. That one will get away. And Muskoviak started, and they told him go back to second base. One ball and nothing on Gruba. That's in there for a called strike, 1-1. That one down and away. And it's 2-1. Two balls and a strike on Gruba. Ground ball into the hole, that's short. Wendorf can't handle it, and Gruba will be safe.
He was thinking about going to third, trying to get him out.
And I got to think about that one.
Now batting for the Black Sox, second baseman number 18, Tegan Schmidt.
I'm going to think about that one for a couple of seconds on how to actually score that one. Here's Schmidt. He'll take outside for ball 1. We're going to give that one an E6 to allow Gruba to reach. Wendorf, he got it in, he got it, but it came out of his glove. He probably has him with a good throw. He was kind of in the hole, but Wendorf's a good shortstop. That one up 3-0 on Schmidt. So Schmidt, who singled and walked in this game. Swinging away. Schmidt, the green light. Schmidt chokes up on the bat. And he's going to chop that one foul. So he saw he had the green light, and he went to the breaking ball, and it's full. So Grubel will be off with the pitch. Schmidt swings and misses, and he's going to end up at first base. So we've seen a lot of different ways to reach base this game. We got a new one now. We're just waiting on a catcher's interference. That's the only thing we're waiting on to get a guy on first.
Plover left fielder, number 20.
So here's Drossel, who is 1 for 2 with a 2-run single and a walk. And he had a bunt ground out back in the first. That's in there, strike one. So bases are loaded on a walk, an error, and a strikeout. And a half swing. He didn't want to swing, but he did. And it's 0-2. Ground ball. What a play. Nice play down the line. Lunging is Kurtzels. And he makes the play to end the inning and leave them loaded. There was an error. And 3 left. We're through 3. Your score remains 12-1. On Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
If you ask us, picking out new furniture should be fun, and when you work with us, it is. Home Furniture's free design assistance in your home or in our store. We make the process as easy as possible by helping you envision what your furniture and your room will look like. What inspires you? Visit Home Furniture today to create a single sofa or an entire room. We'll help you bring it all together. Dream it, create it, love it. Home Furniture's free design assistance, West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
Excuse me, is this carpet stain resistant?
No, doesn't seem like it is. Sorry.
For advice from real flooring experts and huge savings on stain-resistant flooring, visit Carpet One. Carpet One Floor and Home. Right now at your local Carpet One, you can get help from our flooring experts while saving big and enjoying special financing on beautiful floors for your home. Come see us today.
Five, 6, and 7 for Merrill here in the 4th against Man Savage. Quentin Kurtzels, Drake, and Amundsen. Kurtzels had a single back in the first. He's got the lone hit of the game for Merrill. Just 3 hits in 9 innings, or in 8 innings today. That one popped up into left. Ranging over, now coming in is Drossel, as he's a little bit of a circuitous route, but he gets there for out number 1. So 1 pitch and 1 out.
Nice play. Quentin Kurtzels told me between games when I was down getting the lineups and trying to find out how long the range.
So here's Drake, who crowned into a fielder's choice. Yeah, that's up and away, ball 1. 1-0. Inside, almost hit him, 2-0. Man Savage, for the most part, has been able to command his stuff, but they'll have the random bouts where he's wild. Just the random at bat. The 2-0. Swung on and missed, 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike. That one down, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. 3-1. And that's ball 4. So a 1-out walk. The second walk of the day for Man Savage. To bring up Cullen Amundsen. He flew out to center his first time. First one to him is that breaking ball inside for ball 1. Obviously, Plover would love to get Man Savage through 5 innings here. Breaking ball, that's in there for a called strike. 1-1. Update as well over at Hackman. 2-2 in the second between Marshfield and Stevens Point. And if Stevens Point wins and Plover hangs on here, it'll be a tie atop the valley. That's outside, 2-1. Update as well. Going to the second in Athletic Park, Wausau leads Everest 1-0. 2-1, ground ball to third. Feltz goes to second. The return throw not in time. Fielder's choice. So Feltz will get the out at second.
No batting.
Here's Abram Norton.
Abram Norton.
Grounded out to first, his first time up. That one fouled off. To even things up.
Most likely we're going to go to cover the Crandon Merrill American Legion softball game at the Mark. 6:45.
The 1-1. Step off and a throw over.
We will be on WJMT TV on YouTube as well. Throw over to first and out of time. 2 outs. Norton.
Man Savage, that's just above the belt. Swing and a miss late on that heater, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. Popped him up, foul ground. Ranke trying to find it and dodge the umpire. And he leans back and makes the catch to end the inning. So a walk gets stranded through 3.5. 12-1, your score remains on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
Are you tired of being a boring old tree, bird, or mythical war hero? Find the right job for you at Express Employment. Stop today and discuss positions that fit your abilities and qualifications, leading you to the perfect job. Always local, always strategically selected to match your skill set with local employers. There's a perfect job out there. Let Express Employment professionals help you find it. In Wausau, Stevens Point, Medford, and Marshfield. Find jobs and apply online at expresspros.com.
The quality materials that was used when the house was built were below builder grade. I wanted to do something a little exciting, add a little bit of color, a little bit of texture. The Infinity team took time to get to know us. He wanted to know what we wanted. Once he saw my design, he says, well, let's make this happen. It's a big project. Just changed the whole look of the house, and it looks like a brand new home. The Infinity team treated us like we were their family. I would recommend Infinity to anybody.
Bottom half of inning number 4. I'm glad to have you guys joining us. Mike Orland here with Dylan Price on the production side of things. Man, it looks like we're going to see a pinch hitter for Roth. Looks like it'll be Joe Shizik.
Leading off the inning for Plover, pinch hitter
So it'll be Shizik, Sager, and Ranke. So Shizik will pinch hit for Roth. Roth was 2 for 3 with a home run. Drove in a couple. As that's high and tight. And Shizik just thinking, I just came into the game to pinch hit, and the first one is right at my dome. That's ball 1. We'll see if Roth re-enters the game. Or if maybe they put Schmidt in the outfield and put Shizik at second. It's 2-0 on Shizik. Gonna keep you guys updated as much as we can, as long as we're still here. As there's a swing and a miss, down and away. Two balls and a strike. There's Point and Marshfield battle at Jack Hackman Field. That one high and tight, and it's 3-1. That one fouled off of our umpire. Doesn't move. Count goes full. Through 2 2/3, Rudai has not given up a hit.
He gets pushed out to talk to the pitcher. I've never seen the umpire push him out and say, go talk to him.
Yes, that one definitely got to our umpire. That one got him pretty good. He needed a moment. He pretty much just pushed Amundsen out, saying, "You're going." I remember that's happened to me once in my catching career, where I had an umpire get hit in a spot that shouldn't be talked about, and he told me, "You're going to go and talk to your pitcher right now." Shizik, slow roller, swinging bunt to third. He's going to get a base hit out of it. So Shizik gets an infield hit, and now bring up Kason Sager. Sager has got a couple of hits and a walk. He's driven in a run. He's scored twice in this game.
Infield hit for the speedy Joe Shizik brings up center fielder number 12, Kason Sager.
And I do wonder, and I'm starting to think about who is going to be our Ridgetop Exteriors player of the game tonight, at the end of the night. Sager might be there. That one's thrown away, and Shizik's going to stay put. Plover would love to just get a couple more runs to pretty much lock in a 5-inning game. Is that one down and away? And everyone stays put. So 1-0 on Sager. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Sager's homered once in the doubleheader today. That one sails up and in. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Again, that spiked breaking ball. And Amundsen, that one got him, and he is hurt. That one definitely didn't feel good. And they just hope he's going to be all right. That's, you only got 9 guys. And Amundsen's going to walk off the field. He's going to walk toward the dugout, and that could have been the face. So we're going to step aside as they look at Amundsen on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Hoff Favor Real Estate Group.
Hello, Wisconsin. Phelps Dairy Store in Stevens Point is your spot for family fun. Wisconsin style at the farm. Come have an ice cream or some of their daily made fresh cheese curds while observing the robotic barn milking the cows. Ask for a tour of the farm or let the kids see the cows up close. Various Wisconsin-made dairy and beef products, seasonal decor, and outdoor activities are just the start of the family fun that awaits you at the Phelps Dairy Store, just a half mile from Walmart in Stevens Point. Phelps Dairy Store, food, family, and fun.
Play about to resume, and good to see Edmonton got the mascot back out there. Just needed to get some water and just walk that one off. 2-2. As Sager will line one into left and down for his third hit of the day, or the game, I should say. His fifth hit of the day. And
Pinch hitting for the Black Sox.
so we'll get a Nate Hammerly who will hit for Renke. So Renke was 1 for 2. Hammerly will hit for him. And that means you got to think Phelps will probably go and catch the fifth. Hammerly may go over to first, maybe move Grabsky to third. We'll see what the defense looks like in the fifth inning. Hammerly got his first hit of the summer back in game number 1. That one down and in. It's 1-0.
Plover has always played a different brand of baseball than those up the road in Spanish. That's all I'm going to say. I've seen too much too long, and I appreciate the sportsmanship.
That's in for a strike on the inside corner. One and one. Chopper double play ball. They're going to get the out at second, and the return throw will not be in time. So Rudai just was just going to go to first, but he realized later that I should probably go for 2 here. So 1 out there at the corners for Grabsky.
Now batting number 24, Darren Grabsky.
And looks like the Black Sox are not even sub players. Look like they subbed in base coaches. So that's ball 1. Grabsky 1 for 2, a 2-run double, a sac fly. He's driven in 3 in this game. 2-0. That one down and away. 3-0. Well, we saw Schmidt get the green light 3-0. Grabsky takes all the way, and he takes ball 4. Again, even going back to the spring, Grabsky not afraid to take his walks. I think he led the team back in the spring. So the bases are loaded with 1 down for Adam Neskoviak.
The designated hitter, number 8, Adam Neskoviak.
Neskoviak's got an RBI double and a couple of walks in the game. A former Wisconsin Valley Spring Ball Player of the Year a couple years ago. As he'll take a strike.
No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Bags loaded, bottom of the 4th. Blue Jays trying to avoid
The 0-1. Fouled off. It's 0-2. It'll be 9-1-2 in the 5th against Mansavage. Ooh. Looking to the dugout, looks like he had a towel around his neck. He had a portable fan. That one popped back and out of play. Still 0-2 on Adam Skoviak.
No balls, 2 strikes. Bags loaded, 1 out.
That one inside. Nary a flinch from the DH.
Looks like he's going to need a different mitt. Looks like
And I think they broke the glove.
so Rudai's throwing hard.
So they're gonna have to relace that web. It's always a helpless feeling whether you're a catcher or a first baseman. That one down and away, 2-2.
Spade caught in the first game, did an incredible job. Evanson. Looks like he's been there so long, he's even dug a hole behind the plate.
The 2-2. Outside, full.
He's been down there so long, his feet are he's catching out of a hole. It's a beautiful field.
The 3-2. Popped back and out of play. We'll try it again. The lights have been on since the second inning of game 1. And a swing and a miss. Batter is automatically out with the bases loaded. That's out number 2, and that's the 4th strikeout for Rudai. And that'll bring up Feltz, who flew out to center his first time up. So here's Feltz. That's outside.
Blue Jays down 12-1 here.
As well, third inning, Marshall's taken a 3-2 lead on Stevens Point. And again, buckled with a breaking ball. Rudai's got a nice little curveball.
Now batting is number 4.
Settles in his mechanics. Can be a guy to make an impact. It's 1-2. Just needs more reps on the mound. The 1-2. That one way up and in, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on our Dragons Daggers game scoreboard.
The 2-2. That one well outside, and the count goes full. Shizik at third, Hammerly at second, Grabsky at first. They've been there for a while.
3-2 count, 2 outs.
Full count on Feltz. 3-2 on Eli. Feltz, I think, could probably catch. He grounds that one to third. Bobbled, and they'll take the out there. The fielder's choice will end the inning. So 3 straight bases loaded leaves for the Black Sox. We'll go to the 5th. 12-1 your score. Plover on top, looking to end this one on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Huff Favor Real Estate Group.
Littlest thing of walking or just being able to get around the community or walk to the grocery store or walk around the grocery store is just something little, but that is such an impactful thing, I think, to the patient to say, okay, well, I have 5 other things, but you were able to just help me with one of them. And I think that is gratifying for me personally, just to help even one small aspect of their life.
Looking for a place where everyone feels at home? Welcome to Point Brewery, your family-friendly tap room with something for everyone. From a wide variety of local brews to classic Point sodas for the kids, We've got the perfect pour for everyone. Craving a bite? We've got hot, cheesy Portesi pizzas ready when you are. Whether you're hanging out inside or soaking up the sun in our outdoor beer garden, there's space to unwind. Planning a celebration? Reserve our private event room and make it a gathering to remember. Point Brewery, good times, great taste, all on tap.
We'll go to the top half of inning number 5. Plover looking to put an end to this one. It'll be 9-1 and 2.
Leading off for Merrill in the top of the 5th, number 21, Brett Suhaki.
Suhaki will hit against Man Savage.
And welcome back to Plover.
As that's in there for strike one.
Top of the 5th, Blue Jays down 12-1. They got 1 in the first, gave up 12, and it's been nuts ever since.
Things are leaving up.
Walk back in the second. Top of the 5th, want to remind you today's game is brought to you by Clover Valley Credit Union. They make summer finance.
The 1-1 from Man Savage is in there on the corner, strike two.
So Blue Jays need to get at least a couple runs to get under the 10-run rule, or we're going to go home with a second mercy rule tonight.
That one up and away, 2-2.
Man Savage. Gets a new ball. Looks in.
So 2-2 for Man Savage.
Nobody out here. Top of the 5th. Blue Jays down.
That one up and in. The count goes full, 3-2. Only run of the game came into scoring a balk. Rangi is back out there behind the plate. And the 3-2. Inside, ball 4, and he walked him.
And back to
So leadoff walk.
with number 2, Eric Gruenwald.
Second time Suhaki's walked in this game. So Grunewald, who has been hit by a pitch, struck out. He scored a run. That'll miss for ball 1. Again, Plover would love for Man Savage. Only have to use 2 pitchers today. With games the next 2 days, that one is going to be flied into shallow center. Sager ranging up to his left a couple of steps. And he'll make the catch for out number 1. 1 down for Spade, who struck out twice.
That'll bring up number 20, Ethan Spade.
Weather permitting, WJMT TV on YouTube, otherwise WJMT and WJMTFN.com. There's Ethan Spade. Struck out looking.
Or stay tuned again. We'll have your Nathan Moderi post-game show at the conclusion of this one. We'll be down there with Coach Wayne Sankey, your Rich Top Exteriors Player of the Day. That was going to be popped foul toward the Plover dugout for strike 1. Through 4 1/3, Man Savage struck out 4. He walked 3, giving up 1 hit and 1 run. It was earned. That one in the dirt, blocked by Ranke. 1-1. Again, these two teams set to rematch tomorrow, weather permitting. And they head to Hackman on Thursday. I'll be there again on Thursday. Ground ball to second. They're going to take the out at first in time. Schmidt makes the play, so runner into scoring position with 2 down for Wendorf, who was struck out and flown out to right.
Now batting for Merrill, number 22, Cooper Wendorf.
He's the last chance. He has to score to keep this game going. There's a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1. Runner's going, and it's going to be in the dirt, and he's going to steal third. So a stolen base for Sioux Hockey. It's an interesting decision to steal third with 2 outs in the 5th. Now it's going to be a line, 1 hopper, slow roller, Gruba. The throw in time. Gruba ends the day with a nice play at short, and this one is over. Plover sweeps the doubleheader. 12-1 your final here in this one. Again, stay tuned. We'll have your Nason Dairy post-game show and your Ridgetop Exteriors player of the game on the way down on the field on Zaleski Sports.
Plover Black Sox 12.
Good day. My name is Ken Hyman, and welcome to Nasonville Dairy here in central Wisconsin, Marshfield, Wisconsin, as a matter of fact. Nasonville Dairy actually goes back to 1885. We are the oldest plant in Wood County. When our father brought us here in the early 1960s, we ran 7,500 pounds of milk a day. We now run 1.8 million pounds of milk a day. We buy dairy milk from 200 dairy farmers here in central Wisconsin, produce it, and ship it all over the world. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Freer, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflatiri, Cafla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. This has allowed us to go to a lot of different countries. Our furthest accounts are now in China, Japan, Canada, Saudi Arabia. We do ship to Mexico, as well as a number of other places throughout the world. This is what we call Cheese Making 101. We tried to walk you through the cheese plant today, and we're in hopes that you see our people, what they're doing, and the amount of work that goes into producing the products that we hope you enjoy. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Freer, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflatiri, Cafla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. And the cheese be with you.
Back here with Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Get those fresh cheese curds made daily. Motion for Curtis, NasonvilleDairy.com. Michael here with Coach Sankey, and we'll have a Ridgetop Exteriors player of the game, Owen Mansavage, in a moment. Conference wins, and to see your offense really put up some really crooked innings has got to feel good.
Yeah, for sure. You know, on Sunday we lost a couple close games, some tough games, and where we weren't hitting the ball a lot with guys and runners in scoring position, kind of like the Brewers lately, to be honest with you. But our guys hit the ball well today and had some good at-bats. And I like when a lot of guys get hits, because then it makes my decision and our coaches' decisions a lot more difficult on who's playing and that kind of stuff. But, yeah, it was nice to see our boys hit the ball today.
And obviously with the 3 home runs is a big thing, but you had multiple doubles in that first inning in game 2. You guys were taking extra bases. You guys were doing all the little things. And despite one kind of chaotic moment on the bases, it seemed like just all the fundamentals were there for you guys.
Yeah, we talked about that and our little base running mistake on that ball that, we were tagging up at second. We shouldn't be tagging up in that situation. But, guys do a great job running the bases, and we just got to keep up with it. And, tomorrow's going to be a new day, a new game against them. I already know they've got more kids available tomorrow, so it's not going to be easy, but we got to come ready to play tomorrow as well.
And you talk about that, and then obviously with a huge one on Thursday as well. How big is it to only have to use 2 pitchers today?
Yeah, for sure, and only have to use those guys for 5 innings apiece. So that was good coming into the week where you've got 4, which normally is not something normal for us, 4 conference games in a week. So not something you really think about going into today, but we'll take it for sure.
So, Coach, great wins tonight, and good luck, and we'll see you on Thursday.
Thanks, Mike.
Owen Mansavage, our Rich Top Exteriors Player of the Day. He gets the win in Game 2. He gets the homer in Game 1. I guess I got to ask you about that. What was your feeling with that swing? Did you know it was gone, or?
Not a chance in heck. I mean, honestly, going into it, I'm like, I'm not swinging at this. I'm not swinging at that. And then I'm like, oh, crap, and I swung. And then I'm rounding first base. I'm like, Joe's like, "Had a kid." I'm like, all right, I'm rounding first base. I'm like, where's the ball? Where's the ball? And I look up at Craig, and he's just rolling his finger around. I'm like, holy crap, can I get that ball? And I was just like, I'm basically asking him for the ball while he's sitting there at second base. I've never even been close. Even in BP, man, I don't even think I got to the fence in the air, man. So when I got a hold of it, and I was just freaking out, man. The adrenaline was just crazy. But yeah, that was crazy for me. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah,
absolutely. That's such an awesome moment. But then you got to settle down. You got to pitch Game 2.
Yeah.
I guess. And then talk about just as a pitcher settling down from a moment like that. Obviously, the jubilation you can tell here. But then you got to come in, throw another game, and you're able to go 5 strong.
Yeah, I mean, kind of just trusting the defense. Like I know I messed up on the block. Even at that point, like I'm looking at the watch. First thing I see is come set. Like something I still got to work on. I constantly keep doing it, but as it keeps going on, like just getting better at the little things and making myself stronger. Because honestly, when you look back at it, it was just the 1 run. Otherwise, it's 1 hit. So like, you get rid of that block, and that hit wasn't even there either. But things happen. Like nothing you really can do about it. You just kind of look forward, continue with what you've been working, and just staying strong, trusting the defense, trusting our guys to be able to make plays, make big time things. I mean, keeping the offense going. Honestly, that felt really good. I mean, granted, sitting in there for a little while, that was a little rough, but being able to come back out there, I was just kind of happy with myself on that part. But yeah,
Sounds good. So we're going to do one last thing. So we're right below where it says press. You see the hand up
Yeah.
there. I'll give you this. I'll count you, and you've done this before.
Yeah, once.
Okay, you know what you're doing. We'll go 3, 2, 1.
My name's Owen Mansavage, and I'm in the house.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Owen Mansavage, Rich Shop Exteriors Player of the Day. A 1-hit win in Game 2. He hit his first career home in Game 1. And Plover sweeps. And they are just, right now, a half game out of first in the Wisconsin Valley, depending on the results of that Marshfield-Stevens Point game. If Stevens Point wins, it'll be a tie at the top of the conference, and those 2 teams, Plover and Marshfield, will play on Thursday from Hackman. That'll wrap things up here. This will be your Nasonville Dairy post-game show. For Dylan Price up in the press box, this is Mike Weiland saying so long, everyone. Stay cool, stay safe. We'll talk to you next time. Good night, everybody.